That's good. That's good. All right. Need one more source in here. I just realized I'm doing this without my glasses on. Anything is possible at this point.
Yep, pretty much.
Done. All right. Are we live? Are we live? Let me find my glasses. Somewhere down this. Oh, sweet. Okay. All right. Are we in? Are we in? Aloha, aloha. Checking here.
Good morning, aloha.
Checking audio one time. See where we're at. All right, here we are. Aloha, rise and shine, campers. It is 6 a.m. We are Luanana 2 Pineapples. We are back at the eruption day 2 of Kilauea. Today is September 11th, 2023. We do have the morning update from USGS. We're going to get into that in a few minutes.
From last night.
But it's from last night. We do have
7:30.
some measurements. We do have some heights, some guesstimations, and some lasers and everything
All
that
the
they
fun
do. I'm
stuff.
actually pretty impressed. I'm going to throw this out there early. USGS, nice work. You guys stepped it up from the last eruption, so thank you very much. Appreciate everybody that's been hanging with us on the 226, as well as everybody that joined last night. All 28,000 of you that came through, thank you very much. We definitely got a big, huge push in memberships. We looked and we were sitting at like 375 last night, so thank you very much to everybody who's joined, all the new subscribers, all the super chats that came in. It helped put a little go-go into the van last night. And we do have a little conversation to have about that in a little bit, about being aware, about being prepared, and making sure things are dialed in, especially when you live in a place like this on the island Hawaii. As you can see, I do not have my jacket on. I've got to get on my winter parka. Good news, bad news as I look down into the caldera. The good news is she's still erupting. Bad news is our cone fizzled out. So that's kind of discouraging, right? Let me give you the full shot here while I get dressed. We got home last night and it was probably 1 a.m. by the time we actually, maybe later, we went to bed. We had some issues with some cards and things like that, and tired and trying to dial things in, and we're like, oh man, we got to be up in 2 hours. That is never gonna happen. All right, but living here, you're never late. You're just, it's Hawaii time, right? Let me move some cameras there. There we go. All right, do I have everything in there? I have some fun reminders this morning. This is one of them. Please make sure you've hit that thumbs up. There we go. And, I got one more coming somewhere. Make sure my audio, there, I had to double check one thing on my audio. I have, there he is, right there. Go ahead and grab your coffee because it's going to be a little while. We're going to fuel up. He's right on my face. Well, good morning.
Bill, good morning.
Spot's taken.
This spot has room for you. How is it?
All right. How you
All
doing?
right, ladies and gentlemen. Geologist Philip Ong has pulled up alongside of us. Looks like both of us were running late this morning.
I've been over there for a little while.
Oh, you have been. What time did you
We're
get up?
late. Don't drag
4:30.
them under the
4:30. Oh, you were definitely ahead of
I
us.
tried to come here, but then the parking lot was full.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I could park over there as well. I'm over there anyways.
Yeah, we were planning. Plan B was, all right, just dump the gear. One of us sit here in the van and wait.
I literally jumped out of the van, and he's like, wait, there's people moving.
There's a spot. There's a spot.
Nice.
We got lucky.
I got impatient. I was like, I gotta get them.
Which I knew. I mean, this time of the morning, it's going to be busy.
Yeah.
The wagon train up the hill was packed.
Yeah. Yeah, the line of cars into this parking lot right here is almost back to the road.
Yeah, we just beat that because they were 6 cars deep when we pulled in. If you guys are just joining us, we are Lou and Anna 2 Pineapples, joined by geologist Philip Wong of HVERI. They will have their update of Kilauea this afternoon at 5 p.m. We'll definitely drop that link. I am taking a look here. I'm going to get set up for the USGS update from last night at 7:29-ish. Did you already look at that update?
From last night, yeah. So some preliminary stuff in there. They had mentioned potentially over 100,000 tons of SO2 in the first day.
Oh, picked up because we were at 70.
No, yeah.
We were at 70, right?
Was it 70? So yeah, I think they were
Yeah.
still calculating it, but yeah, the 7 p.m. report said
Yeah.
they were calculating it and it might be over 100,000.
Which that's pretty standard, right? We go with no eruption, 70, to eruption, right?
In the tens of thousands.
Yeah.
Up to
Which is
100,000s.
in no comparison to Mauna Loa, which was 250,000, right?
Right,
That was
right.
extreme.
2018 as well.
In 2018?
Yeah, it was also 250 at some points perhaps.
Wow.
Yeah.
And we also have a rangefinder, a laser rangefinder measurement of the length of the fissure down here.
You can see the USGS taking off in their helicopter right there.
Oh yeah.
Right on that cloud bank. They're about to come in and do their morning overflight to make their maps,
Oh, sweet.
do their calculations. We've been waiting for this, so they're going to swirl around in orbit several times, I'd imagine. And yeah, here they come, Lou.
Nice.
Do your thing.
Nice, nice. Well, that's what we've been waiting for. I have to say, I said it as soon as we fired up. I wanted to thank USGS. This time around, this eruption, compared to June eruption, they have definitely stepped it up. And it's much appreciated. That way we don't spend a lot of time speculating. We actually get some good numbers and know what's going on. My lovely wife, she is to the left of me. She's hopefully going to, in a moment, pull up the update for me so that I can get the, I think it is 0.8
Yes.
miles long.
Got it here for you.
You got it for me?
Just
Down
my
below.
fingers is a little slow right now. I haven't. There you go.
All right. So as USGS is flying around, you'll hear the whirly-bird in a minute. They just took off. And for those of you that have asked in the past, they take off from right here in the park. So Kilauea Volcano is erupting. Eruptive activity is currently confined to Halemaumau crater and the down drop block to the east of the crater with Kilauea Summit Caldera. We know all of that. Let's go down to the numbers. The line of fissures, that's in the main screen that I have for you right there. The line of fissures stretches approximately 0.8 miles, or for those who don't speak English, 1.4 kilometers from the eastern part of the crater floor, extending into the east wall of the down drop block. Well, that's all we have left. I can pan to the right, but that is pretty much it. The rest of the floor is just got a light glow on it.
All right, so you can see, I don't know if, I think it's not so easy to point on here, right? But like on the wide view that we see, it was wider yesterday than it is today. It's already shrunk in from both edges.
It definitely tightened, right?
Yeah, so all the way to the wall itself, you can still see it glowing back up there, and maybe that'll change in the next day or further. But at the moment, it's just fuming up there on the far left side. That whole, I would guess, that's maybe a quarter mile. That quarter mile or something is maybe it's inactive on that side. Yesterday, that easternmost fountain we saw in the lake right there was not the westernmost, the rightmost one from our angle, but the westernmost one was not the westernmost fountain. That was actually another hand distance to the right from there that was coming through the lake there on the edge, and so that seems to have stopped. That stopped early on yesterday. Yesterday, that easternmost fountain was also intersected, was setting up like an X. You see the hill behind it was actually spattering on a backside as well. Yeah, and that's no longer happening. So you see that fissure line that's going right to left is intersecting the caldera edge coming in and out of the screen there. So that's where that intersection on the front has stopped spattering also. That's interesting too.
So one question that we've had over the last 10 hours or so is what are the percentage or chances of another fissure opening up somewhere else within the caldera? Are we going to pretty much see this is it and it start coming down from here? Or similar to the June eruption where all of a sudden the spatter cone just turned back on again?
Yeah, that's a good question. You know, I think in hindsight, the June eruption, the turning back on was a little bit of the last pulse, the surge, right? The last hurrah before it was done burping in some ways, right?
And we do have the capability to measure gas, right? Obviously. And so can we determine that there's another surge of gas en route? Do we know anything coming from the reservoir or enigma chambers or any instrument that picks that type of data up?
I think that this is the situation where the deflation-inflation cycle is what you're looking for. Like that's what they're actually, most of the time we're looking at the background, and stuff's moving in there, in and out, and little variations. It's not going to change anything on the surface. Well, now the surface nozzle's open, so those little changes can affect that surface outflow a little bit. And that's when if you can look for anything superimposed upon that larger, we had that giant peak and tilt yesterday, and it's been
shot
shooting
up.
back down,
Right.
Still recovering, so you maybe can't pull it out of there. But that's a little variation you'd be looking for now, would be something like that.
Nice. If you guys have a question, go ahead and drop it in there for me. I did see we had a bunch of questions pop up throughout the night. We didn't go through all of them. Let me take a look if there's anything else on here. The laser rangefinder is aimed at the western portion of the crater.
Yeah.
Right.
So yeah, they're not picking up the full depth over on that side on the measurement.
Oh yeah, here's what they record that rangefinder recorded less than 1 meter, 3 feet of new lava added to the portion of the crater floor. And are we talking that new addition specifically in the east-northeast region, right?
No, that's way over there.
On the far, so that's what they're measuring.
In the same spot as before, right? Where we're barely filled at all. In fact, so what's happened is the last eruption in June really tilted that side of the crater floor upwards, as we saw in that few days after the fact, right? We're wondering if it was going to re-level or what, but we saw little ooze-ups on its far side as it was trying to reset itself. That whole side is high, and you can see that the flood of last night has shown us what's level on the crater floor. And all that spot that's been filled in, that's the low spot, and the high spot remains that backside at that southwest corner by the old cone. So that southern arm that tried to go around that crater floor seems to have stalled within our view here. But this northern one is actually still going all the way around the bottom and wrapping around and pouring lava all the way on that western side. Not too far from there, from that southwest vent, but it's a large area, so you can't see it. The same view from here.
So where we're at with that is we see all the lava right here in the main screen, but if we turn the camera to the southwest, the area that we're talking about that the laser rangefinder was measuring and the floor is leveling is in this region over here where last June's eruption spatter cone was. Is that right?
Yeah. So so kind of right close to the left edge of the screen there, you see that the silver stuff on the very left. That's the newer lava. The blacker stuff on the right.
Right in through there.
Yeah, you're putting it right in the middle, right there, for the viewers now.
Yep.
So yeah, that back wall is fuming along that old darker lava, but you can see on that side how far it went, and you can see the boundary right there. It didn't make it all the way across to the southwest vent, which is even further over, probably another half mile that other direction.
So interesting, we have a completely different eruption from June. Could we say it's...
Yeah, I would say so. The one thing, continuing the thread we're just on, that old western basin did not have lava reemerge in it and refill it for the first time in all these recent eruptions. Right, all the other 4 eruptions we've had thus far have had lava in that western area.
Right.
And we saw lava pop up in the lake yesterday early on. And it seemed like there was with a fountain, and then it seemed like there was another upwelling that came up just west of that didn't actually fountain. I think you guys are talking about.
Right, we caught it, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm mentioning a lava lake kind of ponding that area was certainly coming up at that point in time.
Right.
That's not happening anymore either.
Shut down.
That's as far over as it got. Was that upwelling? Didn't actually turn into a fountain. But it upwelled there, and then if you rewind the videos, which we'll do later, you can see that fissure on the wall open up, and then the ones on the western side die off.
A lot happening.
So it seems to be moving uphill over those first few hours. That's the time period when you expect the most potential change, new fissures opening up, something like that. So that first phase is kind of complete. If there's another post coming up, that's kind of hard to tell. That's where you're looking for the DI events,
right? And
trying to read the tea leaves a little bit there, right? To see like, oh, there's a post, there's not a post, and is it gas, is it more magma? You really don't know. So
yesterday when we were talking as we were walking out last night, you had mentioned that on this side right here. You had mentioned that this is the 3rd eruption this year, and that's significant because it's only happened a couple other times in Kilauea history.
Yeah. It's kind of how we choose to define it, right? Because we've had lava lake from 2008 to 18. There were many years where it was active all year long, and so you count that as like every single day of the year. How many eruptions is that? For this purpose, I'm going to count that as one, because as we discussed, when eruptions actually stop and start again, they come in with that extra bang, right? So the start of the eruption, this kind of phase that we're seeing now, that you don't get all year long on a lava lake that's lasting all year, right? So it's kind of a separate thing than that. So trying to look back, I got to look at the numbers a little bit more closely, but it seems like in 1982, there were 3 eruptions in and around near the Caldera area, right? There was in April, there was in November, I want to say there was a September as well nearby. And before that, 74, and it was not all within a pit either, but it was on a back wall, Kanakakoi, Mauna Ulu, in the Caldera, and then a little bit on the southwest rift over the fume where we see it from here. So not all of them in the same area like we've seen it here, so that's pretty unique, right? You gotta go back to, I don't know, maybe it's in the 60s perhaps, where you have repeated eruptions within the crater, maybe 65. If you count Makapui as a third one on the Upper East Rift, but we're starting to try to. It's pretty unique. Right? There's not quite anything exactly like this for a long time. Yeah. We're on camera. It's pointing this way.
Sorry.
Yeah.
So one other thing that we've been talking about when we've been doing the daily updates in the morning is we've seen on the USGS summary that they have stated there's in August of 2022 they saw events happening, and then we had an eruption in September, and then in, I believe it was September of 21, we had the eruption in October of 22. It was something similar to that, right?
August 21, we had the earthquake swarm and intrusion, and then the eruption in September, yes. And at the very end of September, 29th of September.
So here we are with that same pattern. We had the intrusion in one month, and the next month we have the eruption, and then it repeated itself again the following year, and now here we are again. Can we call that a pattern?
It seemed like
Is three a pattern?
There's 3 enough data points, people will start pulling patterns whether you like to or not.
Yeah.
So we're dealing with, everyone is looking for a pattern because that's what our minds do, so let's just talk about it, because it may be one, maybe not. It's not really enough data.
Right.
But you do see what we expected, frequent, shorter summit eruptions coming into play now, right? So that's really the question, is this one going to be as short as the last one? And
right. That's what we talked about last night, because the last eruption in June 7th of this year only lasted 11 days.
Yeah.
And that was quick.
That was quick.
Which is not unusual in Kilauea's history. We did the homework on that, and there are several eruptions over the years that have been short, including some that have only lasted
hours.
Yeah. So if you're just joining us, we are joined by geologist Philip Ong. We are Lou and Anna, 2 Pineapples. We are live here at Kilauea. It is erupting. This is a day 2 for us, September 11th, 2023. Philip will break all of this down this afternoon at 5 p.m. with HVERI, him and Dane DuPont. On their channel, we will make sure we have that link up for you guys. We're just dialing in the morning. Did you bring some coffee with you?
I did not.
Oh.
Because I am on a time limit, unfortunately.
Oh, that's right.
Go take the kids to school still.
I'd like to thank everybody for joining us. I saw we had some member gifting going on. Thank you very much for that. If I missed anything in the chat, hopefully the mods will have picked it up. Ask again. If not, we'll catch it. Yes to all those questions. Okay. Once again, yes, Tiggy. Once again, Philip forgot the coffee. Well, he can't stay long anyway. He has other responsibilities to tend to this morning. He just came up. He was up here a little bit before us. We dragged this morning. We dragged getting up and out. But we're here, and that's all that matters. If you have a question for Philip while he's standing here, I'm sure he wouldn't mind answering it. And if you miss him and you're catching this on the replay, or you're on the 226, go ahead and drop that question, and we will try to get that to him prior to him going on live at 5 p.m. this afternoon. HVERI is Hawaiian Volcano Education and Resilience Institute.
You did it.
I did it. I have been rehearsing. Can we say formally known as Hawaii Pod? Or are we still going Hawaii Pod HVERI?
We'll probably won't discard it entirely just because it's it's just sitting there, but we probably won't be emphasizing it either.
A lot of you have not been back to a live stream at the eruption probably since June, and if you've seen us talking about Hawaii Pod, this is geologist Philip Ong. Mr. Dane DuPont is not here. He's the other side. He is home. And they have transitioned into a non-profit, which is now, you'll hear us say, HVERI. So just to clarify for you guys on that one. Yes, USGS is flying around, still doing their data gathering. Why is the lava pool not red? Orange?
Well, the answer is it's exposed to the atmosphere and it's forming a thin crust that can be like millimeters up to maybe a quarter, half-inch thick, something like that. And that is enough to block that light when you have daylight as well. At nighttime, it shines through that crust, so you see it largely glowing orange rather than the straight red because it's a little bit dampened by that black layer, right? And then wherever it's cracked open, that's where you see the really bright reds and oranges as well. So that's the answer to the question there. So
That makes sense.
all that silver stuff in the foreground at the bottom of those fountains is all flowing lava. It just looks silver because it's immediately within seconds forming that little skin. And that skin is flexible. It actually can ride on that wave of lava as it's really thin, and then that's what starts crumpling up and forming the ropes of lava and the coils that you see on the surface of the lava flows.
Well, that's a heck of a lot more technical than I would have been able to answer. It's very nice to have Philip up here. So there we go. A lot of intangibles, a lot of things going into making that lava change color. You guys did see last night it was red. I did see another question in here from any word on initial output. I don't have that information. We're waiting for all. USGS is up early, and they were up late last night, so they are going to get all of that out soon. I have a feeling.
Yeah, they're flying out to make their map, and once they can synthesize all the data, it might take to the end of the day. It might even be tomorrow, right? Or possibly on the next day, depending on what else we're doing, or what else happens with the eruption. But if it keeps winding down, probably sooner than later, I would expect.
Yeah, definitely on it this time around. June seemed lethargic. Maybe everybody was starting their summer vacation, and we were slow on data. But this time around, it looks like we've dialed in. Our USGS has dialed it in pretty good. We do have an acreage amount, I think. Did you tell me we had an acreage amount?
I don't know.
I'm gonna check on that. I think we had that.
Yeah, wait for that. If not, we can always go draw on our Google Earth later on today. Get a ballpark figure here. It's not exactly easy to draw the boundaries, but it can seem fairly well from here, on the south side anyways.
Yes, all lava is contained within the caldera. There is
3 feet.
nobody at risk with a home or anything like that. The only danger right now is to stay out of the way of the VOG. We don't have an update. As of last night, Devastation Trail was closed. My best recommendation is to check with a ranger at the visitor center and find out if you wanted to go over there, if they're open, save the trip. So parking is limited.
Yeah, we have heard that that trail is scheduled to be reopened this morning.
Okay, good.
Because the trade winds are blowing slightly more east to the from the east, so the overlook is more directly out of the line of the gas. However, if the gases do change, that might be something that's very well. They may reclose it at some point.
That's a tough spot. That is the one spot we were in 2 years ago. Was wind shifted, and we had to get out.
Yeah.
That's a touchy spot. It's not a good spot to always be in.
It's the most remote viewing area, so if you're
Right.
out there and the rangers are limited in how many bodies they have out there, they may not be able to put someone out there, and that might be why they actually close it, because they don't have capacity to rescue anyone
Right.
when they're stretched thin already.
So it looks like we have lava fountain heights have decreased since the eruption onset, but remain about 20 to 25 meters. That's 65 to 82 foot high. There were some estimates yesterday that they were anywhere between 100 foot to 250 foot high. I don't have that on the update. That's just what everybody's been talking about. As well as, don't see an acreage. other than the line of fissures stretching approximately 0.8 miles or 1.4 kilometers across. We do have a 3-foot rise on the floor on the southwest part of the caldera. And we have 100,000 tons of SO2. That is the dangerous fog that we've been talking about. Thank you.
So I would guess it's probably down to less than half mile long now. And it seems like it's coalesced a little bit. And there's actually 2 different lines of fountains there, right? You're zooming in right to that crossover point right there. There's a fountain in the front and one right behind it. That's the crossover point.
Mm-hmm.
And then from that foreground one, it extends off to the right, and the background one goes off to the left. So it almost comes in, does a little jog, and then comes out again, right? Like a little wiggle like that. So that nexus is the most action for that reason.
Right there, huh?
Yeah, and that's intersection of an old crack from a collapse in 2018, where the whole thing dropped in like the cylinder. That's that same direction that we see. That curved fault
right
line
there, yeah.
that parallels the.
I will zoom out and show you guys the curve that we're talking about right now.
Yeah, and it seems like the river of lava is
right
following that curve as well a little bit.
Bottom left corner.
Yeah, that's that bottom left. Yeah, that's where that lava comes up and intersects the fountain. So you can kind of see there's one fountain in the foreground, and then one kind of just behind it, and they overlap right there in the middle.
There's 2 questions. One is the $1 million question everybody asks. How long will it take to fill?
Years.
Okay, we know that. It's a fun question to ask and answer because that's always going to be the answer, right? And the other was more definitely in your world, the geology world. I saw up here somewhere. Right there. From greater good.
Is the basalt mineral rich? Yeah, there is olivine and plagioclase and other like minerals in there, but they're often very small, microscopic. I'm trying to not use the technical terms for the benefit of everybody else. So yeah, a lot of times you can see olivine crystals themselves scooped up and forming over some period of time before the eruption brings it to the surface. The other stuff is usually smaller unless the lava is actually sitting underground as magma cooling for a while. The crystals can grow larger where they're actually visible in the rock with your naked eye. So yeah, olivines are most likely thing to find, but if you were looking at microscope, all kinds of stuff. It all depends on how long that lava takes to cool. If it's the cloud of lava that's shooting to the air and it's cooling in midair while it's falling to the ground, that thing's likely to be mostly glass crystals, microcrystalline, where you can hardly see anything. If it's sitting in some puddle, like some pond, where it's cooling over weeks, then you might have a rock from the middle of there, have the larger crystals. You could then pull it out and be like, oh, look at that crystal. I can see it right here. Yeah.
And the olivine is the green sand.
Yep.
Right, that we have the famous green sand beach here, which is also a section of Mauna Loa that Anna and I, when we did the summit hike up and over, we walked a huge section of it. There's several areas across the island, especially this side of the island, right?
Yeah, well, what it is that certain flows will scoop different parts of the magma reservoir. And what happens as olivine crystals form in a magma chamber, they actually seem to settle out. There's obviously a flow of magma coming out, right? But anywhere where you don't have that flow, olivine is forming all the time. And they kind of settle out of the magma chambers and collect on the bottom or in low spots or whatever, what have you. So certain eruptions, especially the big volcanoes like Mauna Loa that have large, extensive rift zones, have big areas to store magma for a long time, where you can then flush it out afterwards through an eruption and a rift. And so it's quite common that those rift zones of Mauna Loa eruptions, especially the further ones off the summit, will scoop up those olivines that have been sitting there for a while and have an olivine-rich flow. And then that gets eroded to form your green sand beach here or there. But the green sand is really everywhere. It's more the proportion. The proportion is about which part of the magma is it scooping up and what's it bringing out. Because you can form them as you bring the magma up to the surface to some degree, but to get that many where it's the whole rock is full of olivine, you got to have some bank already established.
And our green sand beach that we're referring to down in South Point, what eruption year was that?
Oh, I don't remember that right now.
Either.
Yeah, it's a prehistoric one.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's a huge, I guess, half moon bay down there.
Yeah,
pretty big.
Yeah, we call that a littoral cone, littoral coastline. When lava goes in the ocean and makes those explosions, and then it tries to form a cone. Half the cone is falling into the waves, so you only get the half horseshoe-shaped cone facing the water.
See, aren't you guys glad Philip is here and you don't get all my made-up words? Well, I don't have any other questions for you. I know you have a busy morning.
Yeah, I'm about at my cutoff time here.
Yeah.
So.
So if you guys have any other questions, we will bank them and we will get them to you, and maybe you can answer them later.
Yeah,
Good
give it a
seeing you.
shot.
Ladies and gentlemen, geologist Philip Ong with HVERI. For those of you that haven't been following us, we have been doing a lot of collaboration and partnership with HVERI, Hawaii Pod, with the community meetings for Mauna Loa eruption to everything that's going on in the neighborhoods, whether it pertains to the volcanoes or just what's happening in the community about awareness and preparedness for volcanoes and eruptions. The program that they'll have on today will be live at 5 p.m. We'll get that link up. That's all I have. Enjoy your day.
Yeah.
Thanks again.
Man. Yeah.
It's good
the
seeing
sun's
you.
hitting us right on.
Right
edge.
on us, yeah.
That's what's happening with this contrast here for you guys.
Yep. That's it. We're gonna hang out here for a couple more hours, and we'll catch you later.
Good luck. I'll be watching you from the home office.
Yeah, Philip gets to sit home, and we're on the hill.
Yeah. After my hurricane duties. Yeah.
You got something?
No.
Oh, I thought you were jumping in here.
No, it's good.
So let's see where we're at here. We're gonna zoom in. We're gonna use this other camera here real quick and take a little fun run and try to see what I was just informed of. Give me a destination. I have no eyes yet. We're at. Philip, you got your eyes downstream?
I don't see them. They must have landed somewhere obscured by that gas cloud from our
That's what I'm
angle.
thinking.
That's what I'm gonna guess here.
I didn't even see the bird touch the ground. We were talking. We are en route. USGS is on the ground right now, and we are trying to find them. Not that easy through all the fog. I think I see them. I think I see orange.
Yeah, you see it
I got them.
behind the middle fountain there?
Nope, that's lava. Nope. Do you see them?
No, it might be lava. You're right.
Yeah.
Pan.
Too orange.
Too much orange. Right there. We'll try that spot there. There they are. Never fear. Swapping lenses here. Done. There they are, guys. USGS on the ground. Collecting data. Gonna be a little fuzzy. We're cutting through a lot of smoke, and we are a long ways away. We got him. Let me try this camera. I'm gonna use that bottom camera. I'm gonna change up, see if I can pull in something a little closer. Not yet. I'm about to get into all your follies.
Oh yeah. I was walking up in there. I was I spilled coffee all over this morning.
She had a rough start.
You guys had coffee and you rolled out.
Yeah. You want some?
Just kidding.
Where'd they go? Where'd they go? Trying to differentiate people in orange jumpsuits
And lava.
and lava. Gets a little tough. And the sun's right in my face. Come on. I know you're down there, guys. It is hard to find them.
Yeah, the fog.
The bogs. Oh, there they are. Nope. Yep, I got them again. Goodness gracious. Nope, lava. Holy smokes. I'm going to get back here, give you guys this on the main screen while I have an adventure.
Yeah, I was watching that yesterday. There was a little bubble in last night when we were here. We just saw that first part of it sizzling a little bit bigger.
Up the river and through the woods.
Ooh. Oh, up on that way? Oh, yeah. I was over there yesterday when I was walking back from the van, stopping to take. I was like, oh, I like this spot. He said, no, keep moving, keep moving. So I was like, but look at this spot. It goes there. I think that's the spot you were talking about.
I gotta
So
wait till that
tomorrow
bog
maybe?
moves. What's that?
Can we please go to the other view?
Well, he was saying send you off whatever the camera is.
I was
Oh,
gonna send
so-
you remote.
Yeah, you know.
Genius.
Put you on the move.
I can do that.
This is nice because you can
That's what we were setting up
you
for.
can see that edge over there from this side. You can't see from up there.
Yeah.
But from up there you can see this back side and see how much is filled in up this way.
I want to see that.
Because that's impressive how much is filled in up here on this mountain block. How flat this looks.
Yes. Okay. Got a
So
plan.
now, yeah, there's one other thing just in case you hadn't realized yet, that one spot of island in the foreground there, it's still
Yeah.
sitting level lake. That's the old 82 fisher. April 82.
April 82, baby.
You got it, yep.
It was hard to pick out yesterday. I made all the cameras. I think I might even said it wrong on our stream, but I think that's the actual fisher. So that's what Andre was trying to ask. I couldn't quite pick it out and get it right. Okay, better go, you guys.
All right, Philip, we'll catch you later. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
See ya. Thank
have
you
to
for
stop on the
coming
way,
by
yeah.
and thank you for popping on with us.
Yeah, my pleasure. Sorry to miss you last night.
No,
No worries.
you know, first night, it's always a rush.
Mhm.
Hard to see who's where in the dark.
Yeah. I cannot.
I'm gonna say bye real quick.
You gonna jump in here real quick?
Can we, yeah.
Yeah, get in
Not
here.
already, but I'll say bye.
There we go.
Bye.
He's gone. All right, back to trying to find these guys. This is intense. I'm expending a lot of energy here. Know you're out there.
That wind just whipped.
Yes, this eruption is on the island of Hawaii. I want to cover something really quickly. I'm not going to get into it too much, but some of the comments that I saw yesterday, people are very confused about where this is at. This is on the island of Hawaii. The island of Hawaii consists of 8 major islands in the state. We are on the Big Island. It's also known as the island of Hawaii. As we move north, we have Maui, we have Oahu, Molokai, Lanai, and Kauai. There are several islands. It's like us being on this island, and Oahu would be like saying I'm in North Carolina and something is happening in Miami, right? A couple states away for the mainland, a lot of ocean between us and the other islands. But we are in a safe spot. We're about a mile or so back from the eruption. We are in a good spot with the sun on our face, so nice and warm this morning. We are going to be out here doing this for a while. We don't plan on going anywhere. Let me switch some cameras around, get this off of here. I'm sorry if I have not been too active in the chat. We had geologist Philip Ong with HVERI with us, and Phil and I have become good friends over the last couple of years, and it's good that he'll come up here and just sit and chat and, you know, I was going to say another way, but chat and give us the actual...
He had to take a pause.
I had to take a pause.
He looked over at me. That means it's a no. No. Some words shouldn't come out that way.
Well, you know, I do have, what do they call it? Fjordian slips at times. Please remember that we have some, I guess you could call them rules and expectations for all of our viewers. We do have the pleasure to bring this to several schools across the United States and wherever else that might chime in, but a few that we are familiar with. There will be classrooms that will listen to us. They will be reading the chat. So we like to keep things on topic, and let's just kind of keep it clean, if we could, please. There are other channels out there that don't care what you say. We can't really be like that here.
James says, it's not as windy as yesterday. No,
No, my gosh. So
It's a
much
lot
better.
lighter.
So much better.
Oh, we almost got taken
Freudian.
away
Thank you,
yesterday,
Jessica.
to be
Yeah,
honest.
we almost got blown over the cliff. Are there chances of any more fishers? Well, that's a good question. That was what I asked Philip, what the percentage was. He says we have to wait and see. You know, we catch some gas bubbles that pull up and blow something open, but right now it's point and shoot and wait. Okay, so USGS is en route again. Let me see, I don't think I'm on this camera, so I can use this one here. Try to find these guys again. They're down here somewhere, but they just blend in from this far away. I don't know where they're at. Wait till the helicopter comes back. Maybe we can dial them in. Hello, Germany. Skagit says, thanks for making that clear. You're absolutely welcome. If we knew what we were doing, it wouldn't be research. That's true. When they wear orange like lava, I know, right? They should, I mean, yellow would be helpful. Yellow would be helpful, but no. I'm gonna grab my coffee. I'm getting parched.
Your coffee's right there.
Right under my feet. Oh, there we go. I hear the bird flying around up there. I don't see the lucky fellows or fellas down below. I have an idea where they're at, but that might change. You know, she's losing her marbles. This is what happens when the caffeine kicks in.
Oh, hey, why'd you show them? I was waving to Lance and them.
Oh. Busted. So that top corner I'm going to leave. I'm going to blow this out so you guys get a better perspective of the caldera here. Got a lot of fog this morning. As of yesterday, it was 100,000 tons. And if you heard Philip talking this morning, it was 250,000 during the Mauna Loa eruption in November of last year. And extremely high for the 2018 eruption from Kilauea also. When will USGS give the rise in the lava lake? Well, they gave us the 3 foot for the southwest corridor section of this lake here, where the original spatter cone was from the June eruption. So that's where the laser rangefinder is going. The data that these guys are collecting down there, Philip said we'll probably get in the next maybe 48 hours, 24, 48, who knows. But we'll get it out to you guys as soon as we get it. We will be live again after we shut off here today for our normal podcast that's usually every day between 9 and 10 a.m. on YouTube. Maybe a little bit later than 9 or 10 because we are up here right now, so we'll stretch that out a little bit. Good morning, Mr. Dane DuPont. Also from HVERI. Dane, you just missed Philip. All right, USGS is coming back.
Right.
Let's see if they're going downtown. Are they headed downtown? That is the question.
That's a song. Don't sing it though.
No.
That was good. I usually want to, but we usually get in trouble when we start singing it on the stream. Oh, I did see Atwater Smith check in there.
Oh yeah. Good morning, Lou and Anna. Sorry we missed you last night. We were in the other spot. I sent an email to your admin address to check out. Will do. Try to get you this week. Sweet.
Well, we gotta find a different way for them to connect us.
Yeah.
To us.
Will this volcano get worse in days to come? Robert, we don't know. It's a waiting game now. That was part of the conversation. You guys can always scroll back now or later. And you can listen to the way Philip broke it down. Philip and Dane will also be live this afternoon at 5 p.m. We'll have that link up for you guys as soon as we get it. Is the wall vent still active? No, the wall vent is not showing anything other than some fog. That's all. Good morning, Mike. What is the likelihood an eruption could build as the days go on? I mean, it's probably just as likely to build as it is to slow down. Right now, we're only in day 2. We, of course, always day 1, we get the big push. Right, the most action in day 1. All that pressure, all that gas is released, and boom, here we are. We saw during the June eruption, everything started slowing down day 6, 5, 6, 7, and then all of a sudden that spatter cone got a huge push of gas, and we were right back into an epic moment. So we got to hang on. Right now, the fountains are probably at that 60 to 80 foot range at the peaks. And they've been up as high between 100 and 200 feet. Now we are still kind of getting into the mode here. We streamed as soon as it erupted last night. We were up here within 35, 40 minutes, and we got about 3 hours of sleep last night.
Yeah,
right?
We woke up late.
So today is our actual first day to stream, start gathering our information to get back to you guys. So we encourage you to hang out. Wait for the information to come in as we get it. Make sure that you are subscribed. Hey, that's over your face.
I did mention earlier this morning, once we get home from the stream, our usual schedule for those that are new joining us, we stream our normal 2, 3, 4 a.m. We get home and we do the updates and we change information that needs to be changed,
right.
Or remind everyone what's going on. Or
yep, our 226 is our live stream monitoring station on YouTube, where we provide as up to the minute information that we can get that's responsible and factual, as well as our mods working for us in the background, making sure that they're getting it. If we're not next to the computer, they're putting it up there. We are on screen in our studio at Pineapple headquarters. And we do a daily podcast between 9 and 10 a.m. Obviously, today may be a little bit skewed because we are in an eruption.
Might be a little later, so.
Yeah. But today, things will start to stabilize for us. Now that we can get in our rhythm, we can start collecting this information and make sure that you guys have the right information.
That is one thing that I must say that we've learned over the last couple of eruptions.
What's that?
We've learned to slow down a bit and not push so hard. It will still be here, and we still have our things that I almost used a really bad word. We got our things dialed in pretty good.
Yeah.
So it's definitely changed. Oh, that's what we ate yesterday. Are you putting that
I'm
on
gonna
there?
show you guys. So last night, we didn't get home. We had to get fuel last night. And of course, like I said yesterday, you've got to be prepared in Hawaii. And no matter where you're at. We left the park last night, 10 o'clock or so. Right? There's a gas station here in the park, out of order. Yeah. We drove into Volcano Village, pumps closed, no gas.
The clickers were like,
put your card in, nothing, closed. Next gas station down, 8 miles or so, closed. Have to go into town.
Past our house.
Down
to Curtis Town.
To fuel up yesterday, or last night.
Yeah.
Yep. So
Well, but Phil did offer us
He
some
did.
gas.
So we
When
gave-
we stopped at his house, he's like, I got some gas in a little tank. You want it?
we
and
gave
we had
Philip
a gas
ride.
tank. That reminds me.
Yeah.
We should have done it that day. We
Yep.
said we were going to town. We didn't get fuel. We
Yeah.
didn't. We had to go return
We
something.
created our own perfect storm.
Yeah.
We made sure our
And I
fuel
think
was
that's
low.
why.
Yep. We made sure our fuel was low.
We didn't have our propane.
We didn't have our propane, and our gear was 89%
Yeah.
set.
Wires were all. I couldn't find any wires. I was scrabbling. You guys heard me when it erupted. We were getting ready to. I was running around in the house, constantly pacing back and forth, looking for wires, charging cables. I couldn't find them anywhere.
Nope.
I don't even remember where they're at.
No breeds in the park that I
But
know.
today will change once we get home.
Yep.
We're a little bit more stabilized.
Yep. Carolina, exactly. Good words. Be prepared. Don't be scared. We have added a segment into our daily podcast that is about awareness and preparation. We've been building the videos, the pictures. We've met with some different survivalists and people. We have our own gear we want to share, and we're going to start doing a segment every day on different ways that you can prepare yourself, whether it's you have a flat tire and the food or water that you need in your car, or you have a volcano, a hurricane, a flood, wind, chicken pox, I don't know, whatever it is. And make sure that you're ready to go, right? The best viewing point is from Jagger Museum all the way down to where we're at here. That is pretty much it on the west side of the
The
caldera.
whole trail, the lava is.
I-
The lava is visible.
The other side, from what we were hearing this morning, is most likely open. My recommendation is if you go that direction, please, be aware of what's going on. The wind can change. It's blowing on our backs right now, which is good for us. But if you're on the other side, like we have been before, that wind can change, and it'll blow that fog right in your grill.
I heard somebody say there were some people on the other side last night. I think it was Phil. Yeah, Phil told us last night. The fog was blowing outside, but they didn't want to leave.
Right.
They thought they were fine, but it's not at that moment. Eventually, and your whole system is just.
You think you're
it's
fine.
toxic.
You
It's
think you're
really
fine till
toxic.
you're not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's.
You always think you're fine till you're
Thank
not.
you, Lou.
You're welcome. For those of that have been messaging and asking what we did last night when we went home, we grabbed our gear out of our bag, started charging batteries, and then we started munching.
Yeah.
We needed something to eat.
Yeah.
So
but
it
we
was
do. We had noodles.
yeah, noodles.
I had some chicken breast that I pre-cooked before. A lot of you guys know I did a lot of prep food
Yeah.
for the freezer. And today I did bring some food. I brought snacks. I brought musubis.
Yeah, we got food.
We got food.
We have food, we have coffee. We did in the van too. We were fine. If we had to stay here in the park,
Yeah, but
We
we
could
don't
stay here.
usually eat when we're streaming up here. If it was like a very long-term stream, I guess.
yeah,
you would
we
say.
have made coffee up here.
Yeah, we have.
Mhm.
We just bring snacks and protein bars most of
Mm-hmm.
the time. Trail mix. I munch on those a lot.
hmm
But we have food ready and meat ready, so when I get home, we don't have to do anything. We
Mm-hmm.
just throw it in the microwave.
I have not seen the ppm number. I know we're at 2.5. What the SO2 was for the closure. I do not know. That's a good one. That's what you guys can discuss this afternoon at 5 p.m. during your live stream. We don't have volcanoes here or earthquakes, but no one would enjoy the electric storms. Nope. An electrical storm would be very shocking.
No thanks.
Very shocking.
I'm pro. It reminds me of a joke the other day. Oh, it was Rev. He posted a video. It has nothing to do with life.
Okay.
Sorry.
She's drifting on me.
I think I need more caffeine, you guys. I
Not
haven't
that
had any caffeine because I spilled 90% of it.
So not that I think you should, but are people allowed to sleep in their cars? Yes, people are allowed to sleep in their cars. We have a van. We are known to sleep in it at time to time, especially when we go to the other side of the island, because they want $300 a night for a hotel, and we refuse. We refuse.
Yeah, just to lay in the bed and take a little nap. That we don't really sleep that long anyway.
No.
For $300 or $300 plus, that's the low end.
Aaron says, I love that we can see you guys now, new tech. Well, actually, you know, we've had the multicam system going now for like 2 years, I think. Yeah.
And it's been a little while since the last eruption, June.
Yeah.
So we're a little rusty.
You know, and we have the stream set up for you guys. That's 24/7/226-1, right?
He added a dash.
I added some.
You guys keep that in mind.
I'm modifying it, and you'll see me jump on there now from time to time. We redesigned a room in our home and turned it into a full-blown studio.
It was supposed to be the guest room.
It was supposed to be. We're not having no guests are allowed because this is more important.
He's basically telling you all, don't come see us.
We're accepting no visitors at this time.
Don't listen to him. All visitors are welcome to.
So we built a studio in there so that we can, on the monitoring live stream that we have on YouTube, I can jump in there, Anna can jump in there with me hopefully more often, and talk like this, face to face. You guys can see it's a better interaction. We prefer this ourselves.
He prefers.
Well, I prefer it.
A bit more on the.
Yeah, she likes the producing side behind the scenes.
I'm not very camera happy. I try. Abby will do it for me.
Yes.
That's right, Tiggy. Yes. You know, she loves being on screen every time he goes on. You know?
Hey, there's another one up there in Vancouver Island. Oh, Captain Don Arnold is also on Vancouver Island.
Don in? I didn't see him.
I have not seen Mr. Don Arnold this morning.
Really old.
Hey, mi hermano en España. Any estimation on the size of magma chambers? No, not at this time. We are going to be here collecting as much information as we can. Dane DuPont is on right now. I'm sure he's busy. He's gathering all the information. Philip Ong, he is on his way home to start doing the same thing. These guys are going to probably spend most of the day preparing for their 5 p.m. live stream, and we recommend that you watch that because they will have a comprehensive breakdown of this eruption.
Oh, I'm sorry, you guys. I'm sniffling a little bit. It was a little chilly this morning.
The Brisket King, Stephen Hager.
Steven, good morning. Apologies, we guys. You guys, we didn't get to say hi to everyone. We have been a little bit busy. Aloha, everyone, for checking in. Thank you guys so much.
We'll start doing our good mornings and hellos as we see you
We
pop up.
see you guys. We
see
do.
we see
We
you.
look at all the names.
Oh, Nova Scotia. Another Canadian. Hey, Nova Scotia is where they filmed that Oak Island, right? Could it be that we're never going to find the treasure? Could it be?
Mark
No,
asked.
he did not bring my
forgot it
SD
again.
card. Oh.
That's another thing. Oh, we're
But-
gonna tell him the secret.
No, no
Okay,
secrets.
no secrets.
But I did last night. That's one of the things that I did do is I did set up enough to get us up here and going. So no harm. No harm.
We gotta do some homework on some different items that
Mhm.
might work better for us.
Who said please excuse my typos? Jessica, don't worry. Please,
Oh,
I am the master.
King of
Hey,
typos
if you
here.
ever see anything misspelled, you know I wrote it. It's a good indication. It's not that
Yeah.
I'm illiterate. I'm not
No.
illiterate. I can read, I can
Just
write.
tell them and admit you have nubby fingers.
Yeah, they don't.
We call them little
they-
smokies.
They don't always work right. And you know the design of the keyboard is wrong.
Too small.
I need big old people keys. I'm an old guy. I need the big keys.
Let's see if there's any update going on here.
Sent
Yeah.
here from Dutch. We want to thank everybody that's joined us from other volcano channels, as well as Dutch, who dropped 100 gift memberships last night, putting us somewhere in the 370s, I think, when I checked. Everything's still a little fuzzy from last night. Thank you to all the super chats that have come in from yesterday, as well as all the PayPal donations. Thank you very much. Also, if you guys don't know, we do have a Discord channel. Anna will have pictures going up in there. Tiggy and Dennis will be data dumping. Aurelio will be monitoring. So check that out. I have it here somewhere. Let's see if I can get it together here. I think USGS is en route again. They still have their people on the floor, as far as I know.
Yeah. did grab a couple screen grabs of
Oh, you did?
USGS down there.
Oh,
Their
nice.
orange jumpsuits. I see 3 of them, yeah?
Oh, good.
Yeah, I see 3 of them on there.
You've been doing this thing that you don't hit send. I've been doing this thing where I don't hit shift. And things are always miscapitalized. It's just part of the long list of issues. Hi from Australia. Welcome in. Okay, USGS I think that is them. I'm going to get some eyes. I'm going to take it off of me so that you guys can. I'm going to ask you to please pop some Dramamine. If you have your Pez dispenser, I recommend having it filled because I'm going to move that top camera.
I seem to be better at doing that. Taking everyone around in a circle.
Get your binoculars on so you can look downstream for me. And can you check this also? Got that?
Okay.
Pop that up on there
Yeah.
for me. Nope, that is not USGS. New member, right on.
Bill.
Thank you very much.
And just so you know, she's on Discord.
Oh, sweet.
Her name is not Bill.
Ah,
It's Mapu and then last name Bill.
well that makes sense now.
Aaron Pertune. Apologies if I pronounced that wrong. New member.
My
as
head
well.
snapped to the right.
Huh?
I'm just reading.
Oh.
I'm just a
No,
reading.
you don't see. So I'm seeing the when it's like this. Hey, I didn't know I was so close. They can see up my nose. Right here. When
Yeah.
it's blank like this.
Mm-hmm.
That's numbers.
Mm-hmm.
But there's nothing. But that's so hard to tell, huh?
Mm-hmm.
A little bit strange.
Yeah, but that's okay. More gift memberships. Yep. So it is currently 7 a.m. on the island of Hawaii in the Hawaiian chain of islands. We are the furthest island south. The next up is Maui, and it goes up to Molokai, Lanai, Oahu, and Kauai there. Similar to as if you lived in, we'll say, Texas, and you had a friend living in Missouri, right? Maybe not that far in miles, but similar. All the lava is contained within the caldera. The only thing that is going to really hurt you is that VOG, so please find a way to stay out of the path of it. If you go to the Devastation Trail side, please be aware that winds can change here. We are at 4,000 feet elevation, and things happen up here. Be aware, be prepared. Don't live scared. That's all good. We're all good. I'm going to go to this camera here. Well. I see Gura checked in. It's nice to see we have such an international community, don't we? Well, that was not USGS flying over the top of us. That was a bathtub with wings, a little 172, which I was just in recently, and it's quite the experience if you've never got to fly in a small plane. It's not my first trip. I've been in small aircraft before. Hold on a second. I hear what sounds like them taking off from the floor. It's so hard to see all the way down there, cut through all the fog. I mean, they could be down there, but I don't know. we'll just keep watching. Good morning from Far West Tejas. What is happening with the wall? It's very disappointing. Honestly, the wall is no longer the wall.
But
Hold on. But we don't know. This happened the last eruption. I'm going to get over here for you. This is what's left. You just see a little shimmer of lava in there. So that is all that is left of the wall. Let me give you a full screen real quick. Nothing. Nothing compared to what we saw last night. Oh, we'll see if we get a new push of gas or nothing at all. This eruption so far is kind of playing out kind of like June, where big activity, and even as since we've been standing here, we begin seeing the slowing down of it. But don't take your eyes off for too long, because she could be right back into it. So, Big Island, Hawaii is quite unique compared to the other islands. There are no other islands erupting. This is quite common. This is the third eruption for Hawaii Island this year. Mauna Loa erupted last year, and we had eruptions with Kilauea throughout last year as well. Very common. Other than the 2018 eruption that took down hundreds of homes all through Leilani, Kapoho, and forced evacuations, there was no loss of life due to the lava going over somebody. We had some other things happening due to the stress and all that. But this island is extremely prepared, well prepared for this type of activity, especially when it's inside this caldera. Everything is here and okay. It's just this VOG. Who gets the VOG the worst is the Kona side. It does head down south and west and wrap around and go up Kona, and it'll go all the way to Oahu. There'll be reports up there. That is the difficult part for anybody who has respiratory problems. It's tough. A $10 super chat. I saw that come through.
Appreciate the dedication and details. Keep safe, Bob and Cleveland.
Think they heard you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for that super chat.
I tried to be really loud.
Very much appreciated.
Mark Hardman just gifted 25.
Whoa, another 20 members. Right on, Mark. Thank you so much for that. The pineapple ohana is, I don't want to get crazy, but it might hit 500.
Don't get too John.
I know, might get. Gonna be an interesting month. Gonna be an interesting month.
Let it flow.
Let it flow. Are you talking about me or the lava?
Both.
Both? Okay, let me move this camera. Is this the camera we're on? Yes. Whoa, I'm on the wrong camera. I'm gonna move this camera a little bit. I hit another area that I'm watching, kind of. Okay, so I'm gonna switch this screen here. I'm gonna get off of me for a moment. Get over here. Take a look at the top screen right there. That's to the left of the Fisher crack line. Right there. Let it flow like a river. Oh, we hit 17K on the subscribers. Thank you. That's 3 to 20K. Grab that link of the stream this morning. Send that baby out to everybody you know. Come on, let's push that 20K. Is there a way to see a historical chart of Kilauea eruptions? Yes, Deb, there is. There's all kinds of that information on USGS website. as well as in our Discord, we put that type of information up. And HVERI, and they'll be on today at 5 p.m., do a fantastic job of educating us on the history of Kilauea with old charts, maps, the Jagger that was up here, the scientists that have all been up here. We actually do, the last stream that we did was last Tuesday, an After Dark in the Park presentation here in the park in collaboration with HVERI. And it was Don Swanson, the legend scientist, and broke down the history of the first tilt meter and the science that goes into the volcano through the 50s, the 60s. So that's all out there. If you're interested in more of that, we recommend getting onto Discord. Let us know it's you, and we'll start dumping more of that type of information out there for you. We love history. It's all got some cones now, built up quick. Yeah, that's what I'm starting to see too. That's what I'm seeing. This area right in through here in the top screen. So I'm zoomed in right here. Right? That's where I'm at. And I'm watching this entire area develop. Right in through here. So this might be... Shh, I don't want to say it too loud. There's other people up here filming. This might be our area where we focus on. I'm going to swap screens here. Swap that out. That could be where we end up in the upcoming days, focusing on right there. Lava's moving probably. You can see that big old chunk fly. It's moving pretty fast, actually. I'm going to use the top camera. I'm going to pull out. Let me get in there real quick. A little bit more. That silver right there is the lava flowing out of there. So there we go. Then you got a shot of the flow of lava coming out of there. I'll swap screens real quick again so you can see that full screen. It's a little fuzzy because I'm shooting through all this fog. There is a lot of fog downstairs. Use that top cam here, and I'm going to give you the entire caldera so you can see what I'm talking about, how much fog is coming out. It's pushing some SO2. Our last report was at 749. It was 100,000 tons per day coming out. Of course, we only have one day, right? But it's a lot. And I will also bring this up. Whomever is responsible for the SO2 reports for Kilauea, you've done a fantastic job over the last several weeks, because you are the one that has been on it with continually updating us. Even though we've gone from 86 to 75 to 70, at least you're giving us the measurements. So pat on the back, thank you very much.
Hi.
Oh, you're back. She's back.
I'm done dancing over there.
I saw that. Wasn't sure if you were getting stung by wasps. If you are allergic to wasps, please be careful. We are in wasp season up here, so please be careful.
Yeah. They're very clingy too.
We wish you could thumbs up more than once too. One is good, one is working. I'm telling you, you guys just keep hitting that thumbs up. We love them. It tells YouTube that you like this type of content from us, and they will make sure that you get your notifications if your bell is hit. There's a big red button down there. We encourage you to subscribe. We run a daily podcast on Kilauea in the mornings between 9 and 10 and give you the updates and anything that's going on when it's not erupting. We will be back on that podcast as soon as we get off the hill here, as well as a comprehensive breakdown from HVERI, which you will see Anna and I working in the background, working with, in collaboration with Hawaii Pod, HVERI, Hawaii Volcanoes Education and Resilience Institute.
You got it.
I got it. Did you crash in the parking lot? Nope. we live 20 minutes down slope, so we go home. We got dogs, and the dogs need to go out.
We are working on planning to bring
We,
Abby up.
yeah, we may bring Abby girl up here with us. She's good, but she's also young. She's still, what is Abby?
18 months.
18 months. So she's still a squirrely girl. So
But she's
it's
a lot
tough.
better. She's fine.
Yeah.
You just don't want me to pay all my attention to Abby.
We'll have to.
No, she'll be fine.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
If she gets too crazy, we can always. She'll put her in the van and she'll just curl up in a ball. The wasp warning from visitor center to the viewing area is real. They can get really bad there. Absolutely. Yep, that's why I mentioned that. I did see the sign as I was walking in today as my reminder. I am not allergic. I don't like being stung. I've been stung several times over my life by different things. I don't encourage anybody getting stung. And if you are allergic, please be careful. Emergency services may not get to you in an appropriate time. We are on an island. Oh, is that them? No. Gosh, I keep seeing things down below. And it's not them.
They still there?
I would think so. I did not see the whirlybird come in, but it's hard to tell. There's so much fog in that line of sight. It's hard for me to see. If you were curious about what we ate last night, it was ramen. That's what we were choking down.
Not that we didn't have normal food, but it's because after a cold morning or night on the mountain, we just want hot soup.
Yeah.
Majority of the time we have hot soup.
Yeah. That was it was perfect
very
because
comforting.
we got in the van and you don't realize, we knew the wind was blowing. You guys could hear it, right? We knew it was blowing hard and you could feel it. Well, we don't really realize how hard it's blowing until you get into the van and there's no sound. And then the ears start feeling that wind burn, right?
Ooh. Oh, I'm gonna go over there. Okay, no more lollygagging.
I'm a big island boy. This is up saddle. Nope, this is in Hawaii Volcanoes National Park. If you look down below, I have got a cool update. It says Kilauea is erupting, started 3:14 p.m. Hawaii Standard Time, September 10th, 2023. All activity is contained in the caldera. Today is September 11th, 2023. It's currently 7:16 a.m. It's probably a nice warm 57 degrees.
I was gonna say, you're not gonna say it. You're not gonna do it. You see the gas picked up?
Yeah, gas definitely picked up. Top screen, you're gonna see Anna's mentioning the gas. Seemed like it comes and goes. I mean, not goes totally, but it definitely seemed like it picked up a little bit. And you can see on the top screen there to the left, you can see the cone over there. The gas is definitely picked up out of there to the, what was it, just 10 minutes ago. So we just eyes downstairs.
Okay, I'm gonna get a couple of these daytime shots, so I'm going to be away for a sec. Just saying.
Mm-hmm. So this has been erupting since 3 a.m. Hawaii time. No, 3 p.m. yesterday, September 10th. Sorry, I'm trying to answer Anna and move a camera and swap a screen all at the same time. Captain of the multitasking here. You're very welcome. We're happy to bring you the coverage of the Kilauea eruption that started September 10th, 3:14 p.m. Hawaii Standard Time. That is yesterday. How about we do this? Maybe this will help a little bit. Let's go like this. Does that help? If you're watching on a cell phone and you have it in a vertical position, it might be a little bit tougher to see the scrolling. So we're happy to answer any questions in case you have missed it on the scroll bar about the eruption. All lava is contained within the caldera. If you don't know, I'll remind you, we do have a Discord, an Instagram, and a Facebook. We don't use the Facebook as much. Discord is our go-to. Anna does like to put up stuff on Instagram. You can check out all the shots that she's doing on the side there. We encourage you to jump on Discord, ask questions. If you have questions about this eruption, please feel free to send us a DM. We will go through emails and direct messages. I had at one point last night like 80 different messages on my phone and just in text messages. We have probably a load on Discord and as well as emails. When we get off the hill here, we will go home and we will start going through everything, try to answer them best that we can. If you have a question for HVERI, for geologist Philip Ong and Dane DuPont for their live stream that's going to happen today at 5 p.m. to give a comprehensive breakdown of Kilauea, please do not hesitate to send that to us and we will do our best to get that to them and see if they can answer it. There's going to be a lot of for them to break down, and there's going to be a lot of questions. So be patient. We're going to get to them as fast as we can. Sounds like it's still as windy as yesterday. You know, I think yesterday was 25 miles an hour. This is probably more like, this is pretty normal. This is 8 to 10 with 12 to 15 bursts. This is tolerable. If you're joining us from one of the other volcano channels around the world, thank you very much for joining us. We appreciate you hanging with the pineapples. If you do not know, we have a 226 live monitoring of Kilauea. That's also on YouTube, as well as a daily podcast that we do, the updates of Kilauea as they come out, whether she's erupting or not, between 9 and 10 a.m. Hawaii Standard Time. Are there any fissures active right now? Well, we're looking down below, and I'm thinking that's a yes. There's all the...
Look at the nenes.
Yep, I'm not going to be able to get them. Maybe right behind me. I'm going to switch this real quick. See if you guys can catch the name. I don't know if you guys could see those behind us or hear them. Yummy. Can't eat the nene. Protected birds here.
Why'd you say yummy then?
Just makes me think
No.
food.
You better take that back.
I just said can't eat the nene. They're protected. At one time, Hawaiians lived on nene. How crowded is the national park? Hawaii Volcanoes National Park is not bad right now. As of the beginning of the eruption, it was packed. I mean, it was packed. There was very limited parking. People were having to park down lower at the visitor center, KMC, and it was tough. It was tough. Even coming in this morning, if you come in at 5:30, like we did, we came in at 5:30. We got lucky. We got so lucky. There was already a line of cars out one of the parking lots, and we were able to grab a spot. And otherwise, people are waiting. So my recommendation is the best viewing times are between 11 p.m. and 5 a.m. That way you know you got a spot. You can get to where you want. It's not shoulder to shoulder I'm not a big fan of somebody hot breathing us. So we try to get 100 yards away from everybody.
That's a very nice way to put it.
Well, that was the most.
That was pretty cool.
I
That's a nice way.
I guess that was the most
Okay.
visual way to put it, right?
Yeah, that's not too bad.
Hot breathing. I mean, the hot breathing and I do truly love the aroma of hotel soap, so I do miss that occasionally. But yeah, we like to be as far away from everybody as we possibly can. Seeing a live eruption at night was a lifetime highlight for me last year, even though it was pretty ho-hum by the time we got there. Yeah, you know, whether it's at the beginning of the eruption or the latter stages of it, anytime you could get to this, it's pretty amazing. I really, in my lifetime, never expected it to be this amazing. And sometimes we get so caught up, Anna and I, in what we're doing that we don't step to the side of the cameras and just take it in. Sometimes we forget that, and it's not till we get home and we're going through footage, we're like, wow, that happened. We didn't realize it happened because it was just on the camera. We had to happen to have the camera pointed in that direction. So it's nice to be able to step to the side and take it in, and no matter what stage, I mean, it could be just a tiny little fissure. I'm going to cruise around here. Top right corner camera, going to take us around some of the action. Thank you. This is all to do with the sun. Keep on moving. Okay, I'm going to do a quick little swap here. So if you're just joining us, we are Lou and Anna, Two Pineapples. We are live here at Kilauea for the latest eruption that happened yesterday, September 10th at 3:14 p.m. Today is September 11th. It's currently 7:25 a.m. We will have all the data information provided for you as we get it. Currently all the lava is contained within the caldera. I am watching Anna walk around. She's busy. She's messing around. I'm working. She's messing around. So what makes that fountain like that? The gases below? Exactly. That's how the magma gets to the surface and out, is the gases below. I got my eyes on that cone still. Anything happens with that cone, I will definitely swap a camera over there. Dutch sent me here. He is the master. I saw somebody yesterday put Dutch sizzle. I thought that was pretty creative. I like that. I knew I could count on Two Pineapples for the best coverage of the new eruption. Thank you guys. You're very welcome. This is what we do. We are fortunate enough to be friends with and work with HVERI, Hawaii Pod, Hawaii Tracker Dane DuPont, and geologist Philip Ong, in collaboration with all of this video that we provide for you guys, these streams. It allows us to just focus on the point and shoot. That's who we are. We don't try to pretend to be scientists or volcanologists or any of that. We have a responsibility of just pointing and shooting and providing the information that we get from the professionals. And without them, we could not do this appropriately, responsibly, and effectively. As well, we could not do this without all of you, all of these subscribers. Every time you guys hit that thumbs up, it makes a huge difference for us. The algorithm just loves us when you guys do that. Every time you put a comment down below, and I don't care if you just put an emoji. If you see a video, you catch a past live stream, even if you just put an emoji down there, that tells YouTube, hey, these guys are worth watching. They're gonna put us up in their browse feature so that other people that may not be subscribed, will see us and will jump on here. We appreciate all of that. I do, Anna does also, get to comments when we can. We have a lot to go through. Yesterday we touched just a couple. We were so busy when we got home and tired and knew we were only going to get about 3 hours of sleep. That will be the responsibilities, the duties of the day. You mentioned Popocatépetl. We have that on the whiteboard as a location that is it's a possible location in the future. We would truly like to be able to get out worldwide. We had Iceland on our radar, but our oldest was having a baby. It'll be our second grandchild in July, and that's when the eruption happened. So we didn't quite make it.
I'm back.
Oh, hello.
I have to go say hi over there.
Oh, good. Here come more nenes. A lot more nene. That first group was what, maybe 8 or 10? That's another group of 5.
Oh, I didn't get it.
That population is improving. If you're up here in the park and you are a tourist, please be aware that the nene is a protected bird. It is our goose. Please do not walk up to them. They are casual birds. They are much like everybody that lives here in Hawaii. They just kind of wander around and chill out and everything's all right. But that doesn't mean you can go up to them and throw them something to eat. No crackers for the nenes. Please stay back away from them.
It's just like berries.
They eat the wild berries. So don't eat the berries because you're eating their food.
It's good for the nenes.
It's good for the nenes.
Did you see we got a new pineapple?
No.
Tracy White Williams.
Tracy, welcome to the Pineapple Ohana. Tiggy says that hot red stuff is well over 1,000 degrees Celsius. Well, for those who speak English, that's 2,000 degrees Fahrenheit. Thank you, Tiggy. I can translate Canadian. Paul, what you got here? Scrolled up, I missed it. Let me see here. Piton de la Fornaze? Fornaze? Is that my French Italian right there? Fornaze? French Kilauea should be your next destination for a simulcast. Absolutely, that would be a fascinating place to go. Yep. On our books, or on the whiteboard of possibilities, obviously is Iceland. Everybody goes for that one. We don't mind hoofing. That's why Mexico, is good. South America is fine with us. We can handle that. As well as Italy and, well, now France. So if there is a way for us to do it, we will find a way. If you have a suggestion, DM us on Discord. Do we have an estimate, a good estimate on the fountain height? Yes, 60 to 80 feet, and has been up from the beginning of the eruption. Could have been anywhere between 100 and 200 feet high. We're going to have all kinds of that information coming out throughout the day here. We are not going anywhere. We've been streaming for an hour and a half. We are here for a while longer. We're not going anywhere. We will jump on live when we go back home into our studio for our daily podcast, and we'll go over some numbers that we have. We will wait for 5 p.m. patiently and anxiously for HVERI, for Mr. Dane DuPont, who is on right now live and can give you some good information. I'm sure he'd be more than happy to do that. Right, Dane? And geologist Philip Ong is probably at home right now behind his screens pulling up all the data to provide you a comprehensive breakdown for their 5 p.m. stream. We will drop that link in our community tab as well on Discord, and we'll talk about it throughout the day so that you don't forget. We don't want you to miss it. I think the Alaska volcano is out of reach. We do have access. If you watch one of our videos, we have been granted access onto Coast Guard vessels in the past. However, we have not attempted to try to get Coast Guard air access.
You have asked.
I have asked. One thing about me, I'm going to tell you guys this right now.
Never hurts to ask.
It never hurts to ask, and if you have followed me long enough, you know I ask. I ask USGS all the time. Hey,
Everything.
I ask them everything. I put them on the spot. Hey, can I get a flight? Can I go down to the caldera?
Eventually they'll say
Can
yes.
I get up in the HVO tower before it gets torn down to smithereens? Can I have the phone booth? I ask the phone park that all the time. I'm not afraid to ask. All they're going to tell me is no. I'm 51 years old. I've heard no a lot in my life. I don't pay attention. I just wait till they forget that I asked, and I ask again. Eventually, they're either going to get tired of me asking, or they're going to give it to me, right? Kind of how I work.
That's right.
Yes, Miss Wolves. Kilauea started yesterday, September 10th at 3:14 p.m. We had a massive amount of earthquakes come through. Tiggy, I know you're still on here. Can you give us a number of how many earthquakes we had yesterday prior to the eruption, prior to 3:14 p.m., please? See where we're at on that. We had the spectros just lit up like crazy yesterday. It was absolutely fascinating. Dennis, you're there too. Dennis called this eruption over in this location. I'm going to have to remind myself he called this one, so good job, Dennis. I was more on the original spatter cone. Wrong. Some of you were actually, and we all were too, looking at Sand Hill outside the caldera. Didn't happen. Here we go. That's a shot of all the VOG right there. More Nene. Thank you, thank you. Let's see here. I'm scrolling up in case I missed it. Always ask. That's right. Always ask. All right, Ray, in and out today. You have a good day too. Ask and ask her. Tiggy, where's my numbers? There we go. Please feel free to submit any questions you have on Discord so that we can answer them there or have HVERI look into it for you. Thank you, Tiggy. Hello from Canada, Quebec. we have some, I guess, fun, interesting for us anyway, stories about Canada. I mean, I have, prior to getting into live streaming and the world of this YouTube, I had only known a couple Canadians. And although I don't know, is Wayne Gretzky a Canadian? Well, he plays hockey. Does that count? I did sit behind him for several seasons when I lived in Arizona for the hockey season. But since we have become YouTube live streamers, we have made great friends all through Canada, from one side of the country to the other. Great people, interesting place to live, my type of place. Moose and maple syrup, two of my favorite things in the world. Honestly, it's the truth. I absolutely love the country of Canada. Vancouver Island is definitely got to be a spot that we go spend a month on and just roam. So we've been blessed to have got so many friends from Canada that have really become a part of our family over the last couple of years. Yes, Tiggy, we know you're Canadian.
Dawn is too.
Dawn, who's on Vancouver
Marlene.
Island. Yep.
Marlene, Canadian.
Laura.
She's been following us since we used to not do volcanoes.
That's
yet.
right. Yeah.
Yeah, Marlene from Canada. So she peeks in once in a while.
Yeah.
We got a lot of. You're right.
Yeah,
When you
a
really
lot.
Think about it, a lot of.
Yep.
That's why that's on our bucket list.
I never expected that at all. I really didn't. And it's one of those great things that you stumble on in life, right? Salmon, of course. I'll put salmon number 3. I'm sticking to moose and maple syrup first. First 2.
Oh my! I forget sometimes. I just walk away and I got 4 minutes.
You know. Does Minnesota count as Canada? Yeah, it's pretty close. My old friend that lives in Elk River, Minnesota. We have friends and family all over the world. When you become, I don't know, when you start doing something like this that we do, and you can reach so many people in every nook and corner of the planet, and you spend so much time with them, you really become an extension of your family. And throughout the years, we really develop personal relationships with everybody. We know their significant other, their children, their pets, what they like to eat. You know, do they put hot sauce or do they put Parmesan on their lasagna? You know, we kind of get to know everybody really well, which helps. Living over here on this rock in the middle of the Pacific Ocean, it is extremely isolated. And even though we do have a lot of friends here, it's, you know, people don't just socialize like they do in the mainland. It's not as easy to just jump over to your buddy's house every day, you know. There are family gatherings, of course, on weekends and holidays and birthdays and such like that. But, you know, everybody is kind of in this level of, I guess, homebodies here. Everybody likes being home.
Did you see the message? Frank Smith asked, why do you guys have jackets on?
Because
Where are you at? That's cold. I thought Hawaii would be hot.
No. Well, yes, Hawaii is hot. Where we live 20 minutes down slope.
Perfect.
We live 20 minutes down slope, and the weather's perfect. It's 75 degrees all year long. At night, it drops down into the high 60s. Perfect, right? But we're up here at 4,000 feet elevation, and early morning, it's 52 degrees, 55 degrees. It feels like to us, you know, that 20-degree change with the wind blowing on our back, it feels like negative 400 degrees Celsius.
Yeah, for us. For us, though.
For us.
For everyone else that comes and visits, they find it perfect and comfortable for them.
Yeah.
For us, okay, hand warmers,
we see
cold, triple layers.
Yeah. We see out-of-towners, the tourists. We see them up here in their shorts and their sandals.
And
we get it.
t-shirt.
Especially if you're from Canada, you're from Minnesota. You know, you guys, this is nothing. 55, that's nothing.
hot sauce on lasagna. Ooh. That's me.
That's her, see? I wasn't just making that up. I know somebody who puts hot sauce on their lasagna. Silversmith, hello, nice looking eruption. Nice of you to join us. If you're just joining us, we are Lou and Anna Two Pineapples. We are live at Kilauea for day 2. We will stream as long as we can today, and we will continually stream throughout this eruption on a daily basis. We also have a live podcast that we do between 9 and 10 a.m. It may be a little bit off on its time today because we are currently up here at 7:43 a.m. This eruption started yesterday, September 10th at 3:14 p.m. Today is September 11th. So we are day 2. All lava is contained within the caldera. At-risk factor hazards are this fog that you see back there. Where is my other screen? Give you this one. Is that SO2 that's pushing out of there. The last report was 100,000 tons per day. Thank you very much to the individual who gives us that information. You have been on it all summer.
Let me see. No update yet.
If you're curious why we say between 9 and 10 for our podcast, even if you're not curious, you're going to hear it anyway. That's because USGS does not have a locked time when they provide their update. So it could come out at 6:49 a.m. It could come out at 9:29 a.m. It could come out at 12:21 p.m. So we are flexible. So we say between 9 and 10 because when we see it come out, we'll put the timer up there and it could be 9:15. That means we go live at 9:22.
I guess I can take my parka now.
Yeah, I had to ditch mine. Do we see a dome bubble right there?
Ooh.
Is that what I just found? I'm gonna get this camera situated. Stay down. I can't tell because I'm looking at the LCD screen. I'm gonna switch screens here for us. Get a full screenshot. Swap-a-rooney. I got so much light on my screen, I
Yeah,
can
it's
barely
right to
see.
the left side of our face.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure, you guys give me a verification. Is that a bubble down there?
Which side are you looking to?
Right here,
Look.
right in front there.
Oh. A little dome.
Is this live? Yes, we are
Oh,
live.
let me go. Let me look.
We are currently live at Kilauea. We are Lou and Anna Two Pineapples. I do have something here to help out with that. There you go. Live, Kilauea. And then, since you are just now asking that, that tells me that you might not have taken the time to hit that thumbs up. Make sure that notification bell is hit so that you know the next time that we go live. And if you like this kind of content and enjoy hanging out, please consider hitting that big red button down below.
I'll leave that for you. I'm too far away.
You too far away?
But I am going to get a full,
All right, that looks good. This is normal, exactly, well put, Dennis. This is normal for Hawaii. Kilauea is one of the most, I lost it. There we go. That way everybody can read it. This is normal for Hawaii. Kilauea is one of the most active volcanoes on the planet.
we get the sun.
2 pineapples. Is the whitest ground covered in ash? No, that is not ash. That is lava. It's just silvery from the sun that's up overhead. How close are we to the eruption? We are over, maybe 3/4 to a mile to the northwest of it. I gotta stretch.
Yeah. You want to take a walk?
No, I'm good. I'm just preparing for the Frognado yoga
Yeah,
position.
he's already doing it, you guys. But there's nothing for him to lean on.
How is our new grandbaby doing? Giovanni is doing well. He
Yes.
just crossed how many weeks? 7 weeks?
Mm-hmm.
7 weeks old. Yep. And our other grandson,
And
Kainalu, is 1.5 years
Yes.
now. Oh my gosh.
Almost 2 in January.
You don't think you're old till you start counting how
It's
many
not
grandchildren
old.
you have.
It's not old. It's
I don't
called
feel old.
wiser.
You know, it didn't really
I don't look at it as
didn't really hit me with Kainalu, the first grandson. That's our youngest daughter's son. Didn't really hit me. And then our oldest, they had a baby. That is Giovanni. He's 7 weeks. And now I'm thinking in my head, now I'm counting grandchildren. It's getting crazy.
No, he's not 7 weeks. More than 7 weeks. Yeah.
Is he more than 7 weeks?
Oh yeah, no, it's
Oh,
mid
7
September.
weeks,
Okay,
yeah.
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 I've lost my
Yeah.
track of days.
Don't you bring chairs? We do.
have chairs.
Yeah.
But it's just a little difficult to sit down and then back up to the screen
Yeah.
all the time. So
On our list of needs to gets
yeah, director's chairs.
is our director's
We've been
chairs.
looking. I think we found some on Amazon.
We did, yeah.
That's in the cart along with the 10 million other things that are
Yeah.
in there. Oh, you know what? Can you see that? Is that USGS?
I think it is, yeah. We're going to
Oh,
see
my-
if they drop into the caldera. You guys are younger than me.
I'm gonna take a picture of it, but on the right side here, the gas and the clouds on that side, you see the color?
Mhm. Yeah.
You're, but
Yeah,
you're
I
not
saw it.
even looking.
The sulfur that's down there. My oldest name is Giovanni. Right on. Thank you for the congratulations. You're just gonna have to call me Gramps. You can call me Gramps. I think that was USGS, and they're flying back to their pad. 10 o'clock. Go look 10 o'clock. Right here.
The sun's right there.
It's low right over the tree line.
Oh, okay.
See him?
Yeah.
I don't know if they're going to land, refuel. We still don't have a confirmation if the ground crew is still on the caldera floor. I did not see them come off the floor. We've had a lot of fog. I thought it would have heard them, but
No.
you can actually hear the eruption this morning. Time to get the mic set up. We're going to set the one mic up to capture some audio of the eruption. If you're curious of what it sounds like, it might be hard for you guys to hear. It's kind of like this. Now I could do that for several hours, but it's going to hurt. But we will capture this sound and have it up if it comes out. Give you guys just a real idea of the scale of this caldera. It's huge. Absolutely enormous. Do the sound effects, then loop them. I could do that. Any plans to release another 2-hour compilation? Absolutely. Yes, we will collect as much as we can, and we will have that up. Wind isn't destroying all audio. Yeah, I know. It's not so bad. It does have its moments where the wind does stop, Dane. Yesterday was a beating.
I gotta face this way. The sun's gonna.
Half my face is cooking right now.
Cooking.
We need to rotate the pizza pie to the other side of the oven.
Pizza. Oh, the gas is really loud though. Right now.
Yeah. Oh, I got another bubble going down here, I think.
Okay, if you want to be quiet, I can get some sound.
Yeah, go for it.
No talking for Lou. You might want to
She
tell
says
everybody now.
she says I gotta be quiet.
No, I'm being for real though.
Yeah, go for it. I have to be extremely quiet. We're recording audio on another mic. If I make too much noise, I'm gonna get yelled at all day. Be with you momentarily. All right, we are clear. Sorry about that.
Just did a little bit extra because I was making noises in the beginning.
We are
31 seconds.
Anna's over there shooting video and trying to. She had another mic hooked up to collect some audio if we can get it. Oh, thank you everybody for joining us. We are Lou and Anna, two pineapples. We are here live at Kilauea on the island of Hawaii. Today is September 11th, 2023. Kilauea started erupting yesterday at 3:14 p.m. Hawaii Standard Time. All lava is contained within the caldera. Am I wearing my insulated shorts? My insulated board shorts? No. Is that steam coming from the top of the rim? Probably combination of steam and bog. A lot of emissions coming out right now. Thank you for the reminder. Please take a second. If you're just joining us, make sure that you hit that thumbs up. We greatly appreciate it. Make sure if you want to watch this type of information that you have subscribed and your notification bell is hit so you don't miss the next time that we go live. And I see you guys are all starting to mention food here and there.
I'm stopping.
Oh.
Sorry. It happens quite often.
Gonna give command easy.
Oops. It was briefly.
Hmm?
I'm gonna go over here now.
Okay. All right. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Yeah, it's hanging on for dear lava.
There's a small one right here,
Hmm.
all the way to the left that's spewing that way.
Yeah, YouTube does have a tendency to unsubscribe at times, so if you take a look down, make sure that you are subscribed. We appreciate it. Make sure your notification bell is hit, as well as the thumbs up button, because we like to show how many thumbs up we have, and that we'd like YouTube to know. Two birds are flying by. Butterfly. We like to show YouTube that we want to stimulate that algorithm. So every time you hit that thumbs up, that's what it does for us. Are there any estimates from the USGS on the flow rate of the current eruption? We do not have a flow rate at this time. We will be gathering information throughout the day, and we'll be able to get that to you once we have it. We do have a 22-hour, 6-day-a-week live monitoring stream here on YouTube, and that is where we will consistently put up any information as we get it, as well as our Discord channel, where mods will have that. You'll see me on screen in a little bit, not just here, but when we finish up here, you'll see me in our studio, and we will have a podcast going to start breaking down some of the information that we have, setting up to make sure we have questions from any of you that want to submit them to HVERI for their 5 p.m. live stream for the comprehensive breakdown of this eruption, as well as trying to get this video and audio stuff uploaded. So it's going to be another busy day, but at least it's daytime and not 1 o'clock in the morning.
That's the nice part about going back into our regular stream hours here and there. We have that full day to get things done and better prepare ourselves sometimes.
Look, I can barely bend down. My back is so stiff.
That's not Fognado. Just saying.
No. For those of you who are new and don't understand what 226 is, that is my play on words. A normal live stream. There are several out there that can achieve this and run 24 hours a day, 7 days a week without breaking the stream. Unfortunately, here on the island of Hawaii, our internet just goes off at 4 o'clock in the morning, randomly. Our power shuts off randomly, as well as the computer sometimes gets buggy. Although we did invest in building from the floor up, I built a brand new server to help prevent all those hot taters that we called a server up till last week. I think we fixed that little situation. Okay,
yeah,
so
no more hot taters.
no more hot tater. So we called it 226 because we don't feel it's right to call it 247 monitoring when I have to shut down for 20 minutes here and there. Okay, so USGS is back airborne again. They just filled up. They fueled up. I don't know if their crew is on the ground still, if they're gonna circle around, where they're going. I have no idea what they're up to. They're flying behind us. If they had crew on the ground, I would think that they would be going out in front of us. I think that's what they're up there doing. They're doing all the scans, they're getting all the data. Crew on the ground is probably taking some samples, seeing what year this lava is. Is it aged well? They're filming us for once. Yeah, probably.
I can't even see if it's clear because the sun is just...
I saw a $20 PayPal donation came in from John Reynolds. Thank you very much for that. We appreciate that. As well as all the super chats. We do have a PayPal link down in the description. Some of you are finding it. Thank you very much for the support. I'm going to zoom in on what we thought was and hoped was going to develop into something, which it still could. But as of right now, she's just hot. And the lava did, if we can, I'm going to zoom in here. So I'm on the top right screen. You can see the lava that came out of that cone did make it all the way down here. And because of where we're at, how far back we are, it doesn't truly, you don't see it, how big it really is. That is 100, 200, maybe 4 football fields long, 400 yards long maybe. It's huge. Maybe one of my architectural nerds that watch us can draw me a nice map with some pinpoint numbers and break down this caldera, and we'll share that for everybody on Discord, and we'll have a better understanding of distance out here. It's hard to judge. This caldera is 3 miles by 2 miles long and wide. She's huge, and we're a mile back right now. All that silver is the lava flowing. The sun is bright overhead, so definitely harder to see.
It's directly on that left side where. Ooh. Freezing. Now we're getting roasted.
So we have the fissure line right there, and then I'm going to go all the way to the end of it, to my last glow. Oh, I do see glow out there. I think I see glow. Let's take a little trip. So there's a little spot. That's the last little bubble out there. You can definitely get a flow rate right there. Anybody want to count? I'll leave that right there so you guys can get a flow rate. Let me flip screens for you. Swap around. There you go. So while that, you guys are getting a flow rate, I'm going to move this camera up top right. And I'm going to see if what I see is right on the floor. Yes. Yeah, I know, right? So there, it's way out there. There's a lot of gas to pass through and fog. Hard to catch, but there is some red spots out on the floor. Alright, what have I missed? Can't get a proper flow rate without knowledge of the depth of that flow. Well, we tried. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think old lava is more blocky ash, and where new lava is deeper in the mantle is more hilly. Yep, you got it. But it's moving fast. Yep, it's moving. Definitely can see it moving. I know it's almost impossible for what we're doing right now to get that, but I still thought it would be interesting to share. Stretching, keep stretching.
Mm-hmm.
Go for it. I think my face is getting toasty. And it's not from the lava, it's from the sun. Lou, did you say the fissure chain is almost a mile length? Yes, 0.8. 0.8. And that is on this cam here. So I'll zoom out and give you guys an idea of that fissure chain there. All right, there we go. Definitely hear some gassing going off down there. She's making some noise. And I hear USGS out there. I do not see them on the floor. Don't know. Oh, thank you very much. The $50 super chat. Greatly appreciate your support. Long-time supporter. Much appreciated. That's what helps keep the channel going. We took all of our super chats and all that, piled them back all up, and we were able to build our last server, which now gives us our own studio, which is so nice to have, with a brand new server and reliable and an actual place that we can do our podcasting from in the house. We could not build that if it wasn't for all of you. We greatly appreciate all your support. $10mm fountains? Nope, actually a little bit bigger than that. Somebody's gonna have to do the translation for me from non-English speaking meters to English speaking feet. But I know the USGS has on their update, it was anywhere between 60 and 80 feet when they measured. I think we may have seen as high as up to 200 at one point during the onset of the eruption. That happened yesterday, September 10th, 2023 at 3:14 p.m. We were all actually monitoring on our 226 on YouTube here. The spectros that we have set up went berserk, and we started packing gear, throwing stuff in the van, getting ready to come up. And we were ready to walk out the door. I decided to walk back in real quick and kick off the Mauna Loa page that I have up there for Mauna Loa monitoring, and sure enough, boom, she erupted. We're like, 30 minutes short. I'll make a note next time around, if we're in this situation and those spectros start looking like that, I'm gone. We are leaving the studio and we are coming up here. We are coming up here. Lisa, yes, I know it's science speaking. You've been with me long enough. You got to know. Hey, we're up here for hours at a time. We talk for hours and hours during the day. I got to have some fun, right? Remember, Anna and I, we're the point and shoot crew. We have a responsibility of making sure we have the video documentation of what's going on and relaying the safe, responsible, factual information that's provided by the professionals. So we are a little different. We're giving you, YouTube has provided the opportunity for so many of us out there to give everybody a behind the scenes view of what an actual videographer does. You got the polar bear guys up in Alaska. You don't see them live streaming while they're filming the polar bear. It would be really cool, right? It'd be really cool. Don't get any ideas. You could buy me a trip to go live stream polar bears. Okay, I probably would do it. I would do it. Anna, not so much. She can get in one of those polar bear bubbles. So even though maybe I don't have all the scientific jargon and I don't speak Canadian very well, just remember, if we're not smiling, something's wrong. Jay says no fun allowed. Okay, Jay. Trying to get in here a little deeper. There we go. I think USGS is heading on the floor, but they're behind the VOG. Let me keep my eyes downstream here. I have no idea where Anna is. She took a walk, which when she gets back, I'm going to change up and do the same thing myself. I see her tan beanie. There she is. Watch, the first thing she's going to say is, "You got to go look down there." Okay, USGS, I hear you. I hear you. It's so hard to pick up that helicopter.
Hello.
Oh, you're back.
I'll go right down to the other end.
Yeah?
It's nice down there.
What'd I tell you? That's what she was going to say. Hi. Anything I should know about down there?
No. I was at the top there. I went down there to take a walk.
I know. I told them that what she's going to come back down and come back and say how nice it is, and I should go take a look. And
No, I gave that up already. He doesn't like the spots I like.
I don't. That's what makes us great. We both have good spots and make each other look at them.
No.
Okay, I gotta find this helicopter. It's down there somewhere. I think it's behind the Vog, and I cannot get my eyeballs on it. Oh, it's right behind that Vog. Oh, we have just hit the 2-hour and 20-minute mark on this live stream. Thank you all for joining us. We are Lou and Anna, Two Pineapples. We are live here at Kilauea. There she is, right there.
No, why do you do that to me?
Saw that. There she is.
I'm not gonna show him. I walk up and down here all the time, and he never really looks at the spots I think is perfect for filming. But that's when I go and explore myself.
Yeah.
I love those spots. The view is different. Help me. Help.
You guys know.
This is why I don't like to be on camera too much. My facial expression changes a lot.
When you're with somebody long enough, it's
Deep breath.
breathe in. You can't even get me to talk right now. Gustava. Gustava. We are Lou and Anna, Two Pineapples. We are live here at Kilauea. It is September 11th, 2023. The eruption started yesterday at 3:14 p.m. 2023, September 10th. I'm listening to USGS fly around. I cannot see them flying in anywhere. That little helicopter just disappears inside the caldera, where all the lava is contained. The only hazard that is out right now is the Vog that is traveling to the southwest, loop around Kona and probably up the island chain. One of our family members here, Kathy Paina, she's up on Oahu. She'll probably give us a report if she catches the Vog up there. Lou, why don't they allow drone observation? Well, you know, it's not just our park, it's all national parks. Drone law, and I think it's for multiple reasons. One is for safety for visitors. 2, safety for wildlife. 3, because you have irresponsible flyers and go into zones that disturb people and animals. Multiple reasons, right? And that bird is now in the caldera.
I'm gonna be away for a little bit. I'm gonna go chase birds.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so that helicopter is definitely in the caldera. Okay, so give me 1 second. Oh my gosh, where are you? Where are you? And in situations like this, it sure would be nice if the helicopter would provide like a yellow flare on one of the skids. So that we could see them. That's all we're asking. USGS, help us out here. I'll even get the yellow flares. I'll provide them. You just zip tie them to the skids before you take off. Oh my gosh. Where are you guys? Nope. The Mauna Loa eruption was very interesting. The amount of drones that were overhead, with us streaming there, it's so quiet. And then next thing you know, there's 15 drones flying around like a hornet's nest. Zzz, everywhere. And it's kind of disturbing. And not everybody has a pilot's license for flying drones, which you need to have if you are going to use that video for commercial use. Flare fell off in the volcano, it would catch fire. That's a possibility. However, the zip ties would hold it on there securely. I would guarantee it. I need to move this screen. All right, there we go. New update. I just texted Anna, but she didn't see it. No, that's because she saw a bird and she grabbed her camera and she took off running. So when she gets back, I will grab that update and we will do a live update of the Kilauea eruption. And then I'm going to leave the cameras running with her supervised while I take a nature walk myself. I need to stretch out. We've been streaming for 2 hours and 24 minutes. We're not going anywhere. Give Anna a minute to take her bird shots, and we will get that information to you. Hopefully she'll be back soon. If not, I'll have to dig out my phone. I have no idea where it's at. Go. I'm going to go ahead and grab mine because I absolutely do not see her at all. Let's take a look here. Still looking. Give me a second. There we go. Whoa, K-Wolf gifted 50 memberships. Thank you so much, K-Wolf. You guys are really trying to push us up over 500 on the members. Thank you so much. We really appreciate that. And welcome all the new members to the Pineapple Ohana. Right on. Thank you so much for the gifted memberships. And I'm going to keep digging for my update here. Okay, I do have it here. So, let me get it over here. As of September 11th, 2023, 8:10 a.m., the eruption within Kilauea's summit caldera that began yesterday afternoon continues with eruptive activity confined to the downdrop block and Halemaumau crater. HVO is lowering Kilauea's volcano alert level from warning to watch because the style of the eruption and fissure location have stabilized. The initial extremely high effusion rates have declined and no infrastructure is threatened. Associated hazards are confined to the closed area established by Hawaii Volcanoes National Park. HVO is lowering Kilauea's aviation color code from red to orange. Is it orange or orange? To orange because there is currently no threat of a significant volcanic ash emission into the atmosphere outside the hazardous closed area within Hawaii Volcanoes National Park. The eruption plume, composed largely of sulfur dioxide and minor volcanic particles, continues to rise to the base of the inversion level at about 8,000 to 10,000 feet, or for those who don't speak English, 2,400 to 3,000 meters above sea level. The plume concentration has decreased some due to the drop in diffusion rate, but still remains high. hazards associated with the eruption are limited and are described below. Kilauea's summit eruption is expected to continue and remain confined to Kilauea caldera within Hawaii Volcanoes National Park. HVO does not see any indication of activity migrating elsewhere on Kilauea Volcano and expects the eruption to remain confined to the summit region. HVO will continue to monitor this activity closely and report any significant changes in future notices. HVO is in constant communication with Hawaii Volcanoes National Park as this situation evolves. The activity is confined entirely in the park on the island of Hawaii, which is a different island than Maui, Oahu, Lanai, Molokai, and Kauai. All different islands. It'd be no different than if you lived in, let's say, Mississippi. You lived in Mississippi and your buddy lived in, let's just say, Alabama. That's the difference between two of the islands here, right? So there's our update. Hot information off the press from them is they're lowering some alert levels because everything is, they know it's going to stay in here. Pick that up off of there. The eruption plume, composed largely of sulfur dioxide and minor volcanic particles, continues to rise to the base of the inversion level at about 8,000 to 10,000 feet, 2,000 to 4,000, 2,400 to 3,000 meters above sea level. Pretty high up there, right? So we don't have any flow rates. We don't have any more information on how high the fountains are. We may get that throughout the day. I encourage you all to watch the update that we have when we go live, when we get home to our studio. Maybe we'll have some more numbers there, as well as 5 p.m. with HVERI, Hawaii tracker Dane DuPont, and geologist Philip Ong. They'll be on at 5 p.m. this afternoon with a live stream and a comprehensive breakdown of this eruption up to the minute-ish, right? We are Luanana 2 Pineapples. We are your point and shoot crew. We are up here at the summit of Kilauea at about 4,000 feet, staring down into the caldera. Thank you for joining us. Make sure you have hit that thumbs up. I'm not going anywhere. We are going to continue to stream. We are just going through everything right now. All right, there's that.
That was bird fishing. Look.
That was what?
Bird fishing.
Oh, is that what you were doing?
Yeah.
Right on. I am going to leave you in charge because nature walk. Just stretch out my back. All right. Are the steam vents on the trail really active to the old Jagger Center? Yeah, there's steam all over, honestly. Not a lot this morning, though, that I've noticed. Okay, I'm going to take off. Anna's going to hang out here. I'll put that on this other camera. Give you the dually. There you go. All right. Which camera is this? That's that one. Let's reselect this one. Do that. See if we can give you a full shot of the caldera here. So they say 8 to 10,000 feet. Top right corner, take a look. That's what we're talking about right there. Okay, I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. I'm going to take my walk.
I'm back. We're back. Sorry, you guys. We stepped away for a bit. Nature walk. And we're talking to Lance and Colton right a couple feet away from us. Apologize. Did we miss anything? I did peek in here and there. Hope everyone is watching. Thumbs up, share, all that good stuff. We'll be back real soon. Gonna go say bye because Colton and Lance is getting ready to take off. They're gonna go get some rest and do some other things, and we'll probably see them again later. I'll be right back. Behave now.
All right, we are back. Is everything still working over here? I don't even know. Why is my screen so dim? I can barely see anything. Oh, that's because my glasses are on.
Yeah.
All right, where are we? Where are we? Ladies and gentlemen, we are Lou and Anna, Two Pineapples. We are live here at Kilauea. It is September 11th, 2023. The eruption started yesterday, September 10th, 2023 at 3:14 p.m. All activity is confined to the caldera of Kilauea. I did read the update a little while ago. We're going to save more update information for when we get back home and we get onto the podcast. I have to check cameras and see what's what down below here. If we've missed your question or comment, I'm sure the mods have helped us. We've been talking to legendary cinematographer and filmmaker Lance Page, as well as me getting out and just stretching my legs. I definitely have to be reminded I have got to take a yoga class. I have got to stretch. My body is stiff. So we are approaching the 3-hour mark. We're not going anywhere. We're going to hang out here for a while longer. We want to see a little bit of what's going on down below and kind of monitor and document the kind of the shrinking of this whole fissure area. You see down in the main screen there, I'm going to pull back a little bit so you can see what we have down below. Definitely reduced from yesterday's extravaganza, which is normal. By the way, the wasps up here are real. They were a bunch on my hike, and I just had one circling me. I'm not allergic, but I don't like being stung.
I don't think anyone does.
Well, there's some sick people out there.
Yeah. Okay.
So we're going to focus on this area right here. Temperature right now at our viewing area, we are at 4,000 feet at the summit of Kilauea, and it's warm. I've taken off my summit parka as well. Anna has dropped down 2 layers as well. I just have a hoodie on, and I probably could ditch this and just go with my shirt because it's got to be 67, 70 degrees, which is toasty. It's even hotter because we're up higher in elevation, as well as, let me move this, as well as the sun just beating on us. I am not going to complain about the sun because I complain about the wind. And I will, this is a Two Pineapples friendly reminder that if you complain about the heat all summer, you are not allowed to complain about the cold during the winter. I don't want to hear it.
You still do it.
Shh.
No.
Dirty secrets.
Dirty.
Dirty secrets.
Dirty.
I hope that Anna kept you going while I was gone. I'm sure she did.
I talked minimally. I slur my words a lot.
She doesn't keep it going like I do, but she does a great job. Her responsibility is to take some video, take the pictures on the side, make sure I'm still standing upright, and I have the information to provide to you that we get from HVERI, which they'll have a comprehensive breakdown of the Kilauea eruption today at 5 p.m. We will have that link up as soon as we get it, as well as our podcast starting when we get home. We're going to probably take a little hour break, get some food in us. Last night we chowed down on some ramen. This afternoon or this morning when we get home, we'll probably get some solid food in us and start fueling up because we will be back up here again tomorrow. We will stream every day as long as she is erupting. Once she's not, we'll be back to our daily podcast between 9 and 10 a.m. Hawaii Standard Time. To give you the updates and the activity, we have a brand new server, and that server we built from pin to pin all the way up. And we designed this thing and built it so that we could run things efficiently, effectively, and by having this now, we were able to put a group of spectros on there that we can monitor all the spectro locations around the caldera. And prior to this eruption yesterday, it was great to have. We got to see which spectro was going off and where it was located. And if you haven't seen our 226 monitoring, we have a map where those spectros are located, and it's pretty cool. It's nice to have. We also have all the tiltometers on there to show the rise, the deflation, inflationary time. She's gone on her walk. I think I need more coffee. What do you think?
I don't think you do. I couldn't hold it.
Let's get a little more coffee in us.
You guys, if you guys can, no, they can see your face.
Oh,
You're up close and personal. I couldn't hold it in anymore. I'm sorry. That was so rude of me. Who's calling?
Who's calling me? If you're trying to call me right now, I don't have any
That's weird.
name on there.
What day is today?
Today's Monday.
Oh, okay. You have an appointment tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Whew, almost forgot.
So I'm gonna get a little bit more coffee in me because I don't think that I'm putting out enough information for you guys all. Let me just get a couple more slurps in, and then I'll make sure I get all the information out as best as I can.
When I'm over caffeinated, I get jittery and I can't even talk. I slur a lot more than I usually do.
No, she sees a little problem when she gets too much caffeine in, but I don't have any problem at all.
I don't know.
If you haven't, because you are new, you have forgotten, go ahead and take a look down and make sure that you have hit that thumbs up. Make sure your bell is hit for notifications for when we do go live. We don't always have the opportunity to put up the stream key and everything to you soon enough because we have to battle weather. So make sure your notification bell is hit. And if you have not hit that big red button, it is down there. It is free. We would greatly appreciate it. We are on the push now, I can officially say, for 20K. I can officially say we're on the push for 20K. No, I'm not drinking Kona beans. Kona coffee is extremely expensive. Extremely expensive. My favorite coffee on the island, which is almost as expensive.
Shut on my butt.
Yes. My favorite is the Kau coffee. Straight down where Pahala is, where all the earthquakes originate from. Yeah, that is the Kau district, and we actually prefer the Kau district of coffee. All right, she would like me to show you. We do have food. This is a musubi that she made with a hot and spicy chunk of Spam in there, drizzled in goodness. I'm not hungry right now. I've got too much. You can eat. I got too much coffee in me. We do not turn down a cup of Kona coffee. It's just so expensive, honestly. Person in the geology hub comment said there's geothermal. Could be. I do not know, but that's a good question. We can submit to HVERI for their 5 p.m. show. Anna and I, two pineapples, we are a point and shoot crew, and we work in collaboration with HVERI. We get reliable, responsible information from them and don't try to pretend that we are YouTube scientists, YouTube geologists, or volcanologists. Nope, we are a point and shoot crew. We are the ones that are called upon to come up here, put the cameras up, and stand for hours and hours to document the eruptions. We've been doing eruptions here since 2020. That was our first eruption here. We were here for the 2018 eruption down Leilani, Kapoho. However, our youngest child was graduating high school here in Keau, and we weren't, I guess, immediately affected or upfront affected because we live halfway between this area right here, this caldera, and where the Fissure 8 is. We live about halfway between down the slope of Kilauea here. So we weren't in a lava flow, we weren't evacuated. As a matter of fact, there was only like 2 or 3 days that we had any type of fog. Our home was in that tucked, perfect little window that we escaped the fog. Our friends that lived down there all got evacuated and were out of their home for a couple months. Some of them lost their homes. But we were all right. I have to do a check on batteries here. Eventually something will tell me that it's going to need charged. There we go. Make sure the internet's working. You gentlemen packed up?
We are packed up and ready to find somewhere to fall asleep.
Where's the camping spot going to be?
We're trying to sleep in a tent in the sun is
Oh, it's wonderful.
not a thing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That makes for a great
We're-
experience. Hopefully it's the same tent and it's a 2-man tent for both of you.
2 man.
Nice and close. Get nice and steamy in there.
Oh god.
You know your best shot is? Get out of the park, go up Mauna Loa Road there, go to
Oh.
like you're going back to the bird park area,
Yeah.
and the first, second turn in there.
It's that little pavilion area.
Yeah, it's tucked away. The
Yeah.
koa trees
And
are
it's
there. You
nice
might
and
find some
cool.
shade. It's
It's always
cooler.
Nice and cool.
It's
there.
always taken though. Every time I go there, there's people there.
I didn't say you were gonna like my idea. I just said that I'm throwing
I-
some
I-
because there isn't much shade in the park.
Yeah, I
Right.
have napped there before, but we're trying to figure out like our plan. We were thinking about maybe going back home and then coming back for sunrise
Mm.
tomorrow morning.
Oh, get a full night's sleep and do some
yeah.
work. Yeah.
Yeah, why not spend 6
I mean, it
hours on the
wouldn't-
road?
It wouldn't be a full night's sleep. It would be like a part of the day into the part
Oh
of the night.
yeah.
6 hours of driving.
It's why we do our streams usually 2 to 4,
Yeah.
and then go home, and then we stay up all
Yeah.
until it's time for bed. Our usual bedtime 8-9 o'clock
2 to 4 p.m. You mean?
a.m. Do
AM.
our stream then, and then go home and continue working throughout the whole day.
2 to 4. You mean before you end
Yeah.
before the sunrise?
No,
Yeah.
we get up at 2 a.m. and get up here and start streaming at 4.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
So that and then stay up all day, so that
You can
we get
sleep
that 6,
super
7
early.
hours in there.
We
You-
just
you
work through
guys-
the whole day.
You guys are younger than us. You can live on
We
2-3
can't.
hours of
No,
sleep
we
a day.
can't.
We can do it.
You guys are
I
good.
can manage.
We
Yeah.
have to. I can't.
But we want to
My
like
eyes just get all bloodshot.
like this morning. We were like making a thumbnail. I had my laptop on my lap in the car, and we're like, it's like 2:30, and we're just like, we gotta like go stream already.
Me?
Keep talking.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Would
Oh, you would, meaning you don't.
I don't normally. Spam is.
No, yeah, we don't always.
That's so
just when we
funny.
pack to go food. I was just asking.
Yeah. No, it's okay. We got food. We got some stuff.
That's a tough call, man. It's a journey there and back. But the upside is a bed.
It's a bed and it's
And
a
a
shower.
shower.
And it's like coming back fresh and.
But truly, in the grand scheme of things, you only get to experience this every few months, and without the raw,
Go just step
without
this way
the
a little bit.
without
You're
the
so
raw
close.
stinkness, the funk that you develop over the days of standing here in the dirt and the sweat, sleeping together in a hot tent in the
Okay,
middle of the day.
come on.
Just-
Everyone's
You're
listening.
starting to enjoy this.
I mean, excuse him, you guys. He's just awfully rude.
Now that we've got our setup, I'm all curious. Like, oh, what you got going on?
No, I like this. It's neat. It's very compact.
Mhm.
I like
Bundle and go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
These tiny little cameras must be nice.
Yeah. Depending on the wind, I could switch up here, but because the wind, like last night, I dropped down to help with the shakiness, because it is shaky.
And those things still have really good zoom on them.
Yeah.
They look good. Like
You
when
know
I
what
was
this
watching
bar
yours.
is?
It's off old futon.
Yep, it's off an old
Yeah.
futon.
There you go.
Remember what you guys do in the cinematography world. You know, you're shooting at such high res and can upload that at high res. But when it comes to YouTube, we're dependent on two things. One, at a max 1080.
Yeah.
Right. The other is the stream is only as good as what the person has to view it on. Right.
Yeah.
So we're really limited.
And that's the same with anything.
Yeah, absolutely.
Any of my
Mhm.
films, any of it. It's like looks like garbage if you watch
Mhm.
it on.
I mean, honestly, you could take a cell phone with a toilet paper roll or a paper towel roll, stick it through there, and make a pretty damn good camera, right?
You're
And put it up-
giving away secrets.
Oh my god.
Oh
The
shoot!
whole world.
Everybody knows about the toilet paper roll idea.
I'm glad everybody gets to hear it.
Okay, so no drones in the park, right? But the kite man,
Oh yeah, right.
the GoPro.
Oh.
No rule on that one.
Oh, you put a GoPro on a kite?
Yesterday,
Yeah.
Quit giving him ideas.
I'm not gonna do it. I
You
gotta
can-
see if he gets
That
away
was-
with it.
No,
You can
he
just
was
have a-
planning to.
You could just have a long pole and have the drone effect.
Yeah.
Except you can't go.
Speaking of which, where's your staff?
Oh, I didn't bring it. It
Oh.
didn't fit.
It's not official then.
We brought the Prius.
It didn't. Oh, you brought the Prius.
Yeah.
Is there a charging station between here and home?
Charging station, like at
so.
home that we can go
No,
to?
no, between here and there.
You mean like somewhere with
If you had to
power
charge,
outlets?
Burns doesn't have a charging
It
station.
would be like a
The
cafe
bakery?
or something.
Does the
but-
bakery have a charging station?
But we have so many things to charge. We'd be like plugging like 18 things.
They'd be
in.
like, no, you guys gotta leave.
No, I think I mean, so give me your best opinion on how much we would be losing by not streaming tonight, like this evening, when it's the second day of the eruption.
Yeah, based on what we see right there. Can't do anything there. Why is that on that point right there? Not much. You know,
Like-
not much.
Because I mean, obviously yesterday was the day.
Yeah. Right?
I'm just curious, like if today and tomorrow have a big difference, or if yesterday and today are much bigger difference.
It's all going to be dependent on what the graphs show us. If we can find out if we're going to have another push of gas, we're going to see more action. I kind of look back at the June eruption
Yeah.
and say, okay, well, things kind of settled down, and then they picked back up.
They settled down quick. and
Right.
then for like a week, and then it was all.
And
of a
then we were
sudden-
right back in the game again.
Yeah.
So it's all eyes on it for the next 24 hours.
Yeah.
Honestly, your best bet is to go home and
Sunrise
sleep.
is so much better anyway.
It's so much better.
much-
It's calmer.
yeah.
You know, the visual is great, and there's nothing like a couple hours of sleep in your own bed and a shower.
You've sold us.
Yeah, I mean, just sleeping in a tent out here.
It's not. I probably wouldn't even
Yeah.
sleep. I would just
No.
be sweating, trying to sleep.
Yeah.
So, right?
Last time.
Yeah.
I tried last time and
You
it
laid
was just
down.
like, it was really hot.
It's tough. Yeah, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Even for us, I mean,
Yeah.
when
I don't like to sleep anywhere outside of home. I mean,
I like
I'll
camping.
sleep if I have to, but
I love tents if it's
yeah.
if it's a
I
nice
mean, no,
temperature. and-
absolutely. But I half sleep, meaning my brain is still awake, so I can hear everything. My eyes
Yeah.
may be closed and I might be snoring a bit, but
It's not like
my
true
brain is
rest.
still like, I hear every little sound and I just wake up. Look everywhere. I'm serious. It's so
she does.
yeah.
Hmm.
All right, guys.
Sound
Well,
sensitive.
we're gonna drive home. I mean, we got the Prius, so the gas is pretty cheap anyway.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna zip home, sleep.
It's your best
shower.
bet. Just get a good recharge.
Yeah.
You know, you'll feel a hell of a lot better.
We have some ideas for the stream. We want to like start with a gimbal, like a moving
Oh, there you
camera
go.
at night
Oh,
with a
can I
fast
film you
lens.
doing it?
No, he's gonna film.
Oh,
it.
So
okay.
she wants to film.
Oh, you can film him
BTS.
filming
Right.
me.
Yes. She does. See what you're thinking.
But yeah,
Oh, it's just,
because we
I just wanted to be a part of it.
we have the crazy low light camera and a crazy low light wide angle lens, so we can see like the stars.
Right
and
on.
everything. We want to do like moving down the trail and then
Mhm.
like ending up at the edge. So,
That'll be good. Well, you're gonna need some sleep for that.
yeah,
I'm definitely
yeah.
gonna use
I thought about it this morning. I'm like, nope.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
like
we
we had
lost-
1
lost-
hour in
whoa.
the car and
Don't go that
You
way.
can fit in the Prius,
barely.
Yeah,
especially with all the gear,
it's
right?
not a
Yeah.
it's not a large
Can't
car.
even move the seat back very far.
Oh my gosh. All right, get out of here, gentlemen.
All right.
Good seeing you.
Good to see you.
Be careful going home. All right.
Yeah,
Lance?
will do. I really appreciate
All right,
it.
You're welcome.
guys. See you again soon.
Thanks for all your help.
Keep
You're
me
welcome.
updated when you guys come up here.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll hit you up. when
See you in
we're
the morning.
heading back.
Rest up, boys.
Good luck with the
Rest up. This is your one free pass. After that, I expect roughing it, stank, crust, and tense. I do accept kombucha.
Yes.
You betcha.
Yes, absolutely.
100%.
We're back.
We are back. Speaking with legendary cinematographer Lance Page. They have decided to head back home and not sleep and sweat it out in a tent,
Yeah.
which is good
and
advice.
a good night's sleep.
Yeah.
Will definitely help them tomorrow
Yeah.
to do for their new project. I am so hot right now.
I know.
Whew. And I don't want to wear this beanie, but I forgot my hat. I am just like super toasty. I don't
Change
care
places with me. I
Oh,
need to get
my-
over to this camera.
anymore. Yeah. Okay. Oh, and there goes my phone.
The camera's getting hot.
Use my beanie here.
Cameras are getting hot.
Yeah.
Gear's getting
Okay,
hot.
I cannot see the glare. The sun is like right here, directly above our foreheads. It's a little toasty, you guys.
We're not battling wind and rain. We're battling sun.
Sun. That's why I was just saying, we can't complain.
No.
We
not,
can't.
Not complaining.
It's the story of our life.
Cameras
It's
might
either
complain.
wet and cold or sunny and hot.
Don't they sing a song about that?
Don't sing it, please.
I don't know it. That's why I was asking
Just-
you.
No.
Nope.
No.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are Lou and Anna Two Pineapples, and in typical fashion, the crowd has thinned out up here, and we are all alone. Well, not really.
No.
Still
no.
a lot
It's
of tourists cruising.
Yeah, there's still a lot of people in the lookout area, and up top too. You can see them. Outside.
Saw you with Phil the other night. Great stream. Thank you, Jay. Jay, did you catch Philip on with us this morning? We had a call in last night. Dane was on with us during the stream last night, and then Philip this morning. We saw him last night up here and gave him a ride home. He was abandoned. He got abandoned here in the park, so we gave him a ride
Why
home.
do you have to see what I mean? Sometimes there's
Okay, less dramatic. I know.
Well, they know you're joking.
And then this morning he came up here and he was doing some side filming himself, and came over and got on camera and answered a bunch of questions, which we greatly appreciate.
Whoop, we can snip it.
You snip it.
Yeah, snip that section.
We can snip
So
that.
we can share that.
That is true. We can go back and snip it.
Snip that clip.
Oh, you're rhyming
I
too.
did rhyme.
Nice work.
Gosh, I guess the
Nice
caffeine's
work.
wearing off
Yep.
a little bit. I'm calming down though. I was,
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're calming down, all right.
Yeah, it's because the sun's frying my face.
We do have. I'm gonna switch off our mugs here and get onto this
yeah,
camera.
you guys don't want to stare at our faces.
Okay,
anymore.
I'm gonna move this. I need to change spots with you. So I'm gonna get over to our cone over there and show you what activity is going on. She is smoldering and has gone up and down in activity. And the activity that I'm referring to is how much smoke is coming out of there. So we'll see it coming out the top, we'll see it coming out the bottom. Sometime it'll totally thin out, and then every once in a while we'll get a gas push and it'll kind of plume up. I am seeing chunks of flying lava down below, so I'm going to try to zoom in on that since I'm here. There we go. Chunks of lava. Okay, I'm going to take that top screen and I'm going to give us a full caldera view. What we've got down there. There's that. Maybe I'm going to move this as well. Get that out of there. Change that border. Change that. I'm going to drop that down to the lower section. There we go. All right. Wow, just watched the beginning of the eruption. Awesome, right on. Yes, started erupting yesterday at 3:14 p.m. We were actually on camera live in our home studio when she began to erupt.
I'm roasting.
Yeah, roasting. Well, your shirt's also black. That doesn't help.
Well, I have another. I guess I can feel another layer.
Our home is about 20-25 minutes down slope of Kilauea as the crow flies. A little longer on the highway, especially when you're stuck behind somebody who's talking on the phone. There's nothing like knowing the eruption has just started and you want to get up here as quickly and safely as possible, and the individual in front of you is doing 22 miles an hour and is talking on the phone
And swerving.
and swerving.
He was swerving. I guess I'll drink this.
Oh, you're gonna go for more coffee?
Well,
Ladies
yeah,
and
I have a
gentlemen,
lot of stuff to do.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to ask you to please buckle your seatbelts. She is ingesting more coffee.
Well, I didn't finish my container this morning, so I'm guessing it'll give me a little boost for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
It's still early, so
You're gonna need it. I have a lot of work for you to do.
excuse me.
Okay, maybe that was a bad thing to say. Maybe I should restructure that
Oh, that's
sentence.
sticky.
Whew, all right. Not too often do we
Yeah.
peel 3 layers off
Yeah,
up
we're
here, huh?
actually in a. Well, I don't have. I'm not in a t-shirt.
All right. How do I look?
Now you can show them your. No, I was gonna say something like that. You
Nope.
always say.
No. Be good. Be good. Put you on your leash.
What do we miss?
Nothing. Everybody's hanging out.
Yeah.
Anna,
Anything
Anna,
more?
you may need a drip line.
Oh my gosh. Oh. No, I pretty much stay 2 to 3 cups in the morning only.
Yeah.
And then if I drink caffeine after 2 o'clock in the afternoon for us, our time, I will not sleep at all overnight.
Mm-hmm.
Since it's only 9:21, I can go for some more.
Yes, she can. She's no longer, I guess, registering cups. She's focusing on gallons now.
No, I don't think so.
Maybe
Hey,
quarts.
you guys do understand it's a vocation.
Mm-hmm. It's vocation.
Now I'm
Coffee's working.
volcano time.
That's right. Move this a little bit. Oh, get back there. Come on. I got this camera in a weird spot. Have you noticed? I don't like it. I may have to
Have
move
you
it.
shown them that back little pond there yet?
No, but I am going to switch.
Give them a little tour.
Where-
They've been staring at that place for such a long time. I'm pretty sure they want to take a cruise.
Where are you talking about? What pond?
Like that back left?
Oh, yeah, right there, huh?
Yeah.
All right, I can do that.
Vocation.
I think she's talking about up here. It's got a little wall in front of it,
Oh.
so it's hard to see. But
you
there
can
it
see
is.
the fountain though.
Yeah.
Yeah. See that lava ooze coming out of it?
Mhm.
That's the cool part of it.
A volcanocation. Very well said. And you can definitely see the gas that we're shooting through down there. This is probably stretching out 1.5 miles. I'm going to give you a full screen on this because I am going to take and use this camera to reposition. There we go. And that is our Fisher line that I'm top right corner cam. I'm just panning to the right from north to south. Almost to the end and coming up on it. Right there, that is the last or the end of that run. And there you can kind of see the lava flow on that one as well at the other end. So the main screen is pretty much, it's not the exact top of the Fisher line. It's almost at the top, and then the top right camera is the bottom of that Fisher line. Mm-hmm.
The mix with the sun is just. Woo. Nope. Where are you? I hear you.
You hear the birds, huh?
Yeah. That's what I was chasing earlier. Back up. Don't make me pull out my camera again.
All right. Please leave. All good. Commands to the mods. Yes, the mods have control of the commands. Thank you. If you're just joining us, we are Lou and Anna, 2 Pineapples. We are live at Kilauea still. We are at 3-hour-and-a-half mark, 3 hours 26 minutes. Live streaming here. The park is extremely busy. If you're coming up to view, please go slow. There are people walking all over the place. Parking is limited. Be patient. The best time to view and know you're going to get a parking spot is probably between 11 p.m. and 4 a.m. Anywhere on the west side from KMC parking area to all the way up to Jagger Museum. All good access, good viewing. Just go slow. And make sure you are prepared. Make sure you have a full tank of gas, because if you are up here and leaving and it is after 7 p.m., there is no gas station until you hit Naalehu going back towards Kona, or 7-Eleven, which is another 15 or so, 20 miles down the road. Gas stations here on the Big Island of Hawaii, once it gets dark, so do their pumps. They will shut them off. Later, Jay. So we are pretty much on our own. Do you guys see what's going on there? Is it on the main screen?
Mm-hmm.
I'll go top. I see some funky going on down there. Where did it go? Now it's on the main screen, so you'll catch it. Oh, there it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 over. Right there. Check out the... looks like rock as well as lava is being shot out of there, because it's the smoke is not the typical VOG yellowish, bluish, whitish. I'm seeing a lot of brown. I don't know if that's just rock being chunked off.
I hear you singing. I'm going to find you.
I was talking to the hikers. Oh, this is what happens when we just kind of look up real quick.
No, that was for Tiggy. That wasn't to you.
Yeah, I know. So top right cam I have zoomed in. I guess you can see it on the main screen as well, huh? So I'll pull off of there. Just seeing some different color coming out of there.
Looks like it's up this tree down here.
What, Lance and Colton look fried.
Yeah, I look really tired.
It's no yoke staying up for 3, 4, 5 hours, sleeping up here, going for it again. No yoke. Everything's looking good. Have you guys made sure that you have hit that thumbs up? Look on down there. Is that button hit? I don't know what the final number was last night's stream had on the thumbs up, but I think it was somewhere around 12 or 1,300 thumbs up. Impressive.
Over 1K now. Over 1K thumbs up.
Oh, we're up over 1,000 now?
Yeah,
Sweet.
for the thumbs up, yeah.
Ah, Dane's still lurking. I'm sure he is at his terminal. Those
Those
guys.
wasps.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
Dane and Phil, I am sure, are spending the day in front of their computers gathering all the information for their 5 p.m. live stream, the comprehensive breakdown of this eruption. Thank you, Pete. 1,000 on thumbs up. We truly do enjoy them, and we like that number up there so you all can see it. If you don't know, we do have Discord, Facebook, Instagram, as well as YouTube. Discord is our social server where we have all kinds of interesting stuff on there. Everything you can imagine volcano-wise. Tiggy convinced us to open up another channel if you are a geology nerd like she is. And she keeps that section pretty busy with information, as well as information on Mauna Loa. And everything else you could possibly imagine. There's something there for everybody. We encourage you to check it out, join in on discussions, submit your own pictures, whether it's your favorite lasagna recipe or your favorite bird picture if you're a photographer. You know, it's there for all of you. Yep, gonna be a prep day. Mm-hmm. It's very interesting. This morning I plugged my mic into my line in slot and not my mic line in slot. So I am extremely satisfied with the fact that we actually have audio. It's kind of nerve-wracking sometimes when it's dark and you don't get them where they're supposed to be, but it looks like it all worked out right. Aim here 2000. Aloha to you too. We do have an aloha on here, don't we? Somewhere. There it is. And aloha right back. There you go. Now, at some point, USGS was on the ground collecting data, samples, doing their thing. They were flying over, doing their other thing. We were not able to catch them going in and retrieving the scientists that were in the caldera. I'm sure they are out by now. There was a lot of fog, and they might have moved into an area that was out of visibility for us. We did get a sneak peek of those guys down there. For a brief second, I was able to get in on them. It was a long ways away, and they are very tiny down there. Dennis grabbed a screenshot of that. I'm sure it's on Discord. If you take a look in that top right corner, if you are new to Kilauea, I'm going to give you an idea of how far back we are, get a better perspective of how enormous this caldera is. Enormous, huh? Amber says, I have no idea why y'all don't have more subs. Y'all really do have the best coverage. Thank you so much. We're working on it. best thing we can say is grab that link, send it to a buddy.
Car-sized blobs.
Is blob an official scientific term?
Yeah, I
Well, then
use it all the time.
then I'm using it. We are happy to bring this stream to you. This is what we do. We are at the 3 hour and 35 minute mark. We will stream for a bit longer. We're getting cooked out here. We have a lot of work to do at home, and we want to be fresh to be able to come out here and kick off our live stream at 4 a.m. like we always have in the past. This morning it was a little foggy, a little fuzzy for us because we didn't get to bed till like 1:30, and then the alarm, Anna says, "What time you want me to set the alarm for?" I'm like, "Oh gosh, we normally would set it for 1:30, so why don't you set it for 3:30?" So I think we've got 2, maybe 3 hours of sleep in us, and so it'll be good to get home, get some good food in us, take a shower, and prep for tomorrow morning to do another great live stream up here so that we can keep bringing this type of content to you. That's why it's important to hit that big red button. Make sure you're subscribed and the notification bell is hit. I see Dutch Sensei mentioned you guys, so here I am. Thank you very much for hitting that big red button. Mr. Don Arnold, nice to see you. Thanks for the zoom out. You read my mind. You're welcome. That's what we do here. We read minds. The gassing, yeah, yeah. That's what I thought was zooming in on. That's where the smoke, it's more dust, I think, than smoke. It's brown. I can see down there. At 2 Pineapples, shout out to Dutch for letting us followers. Yep, Dutch has been a great supporter of ours. We appreciate it. Get that off of there. No, sure didn't, Jen. Jen says it didn't waste any time in building up spatter cones. Nope. Went right to work, didn't she? Not what I thought it was going to do. Yeah, we are definitely going to be Kentucky Fried Faces here. I'd like to order the extra crispy face, please. I'd like my face extra crispy before I go home. Linda Lala, Aloha Mods from Canada. So this, the very end, I'm going to pull out here a little bit and slide over. And we'll get in over here. And it's a little slower building on this end. This is the far end. Right there. Spatter cone did not become a spatter cone. It is just a wall cone, a wall ball of smoke. I know.
I was trying to get audio. But
Not happening.
that's a little too much.
Mm-hmm. Ladies and gentlemen, we have hit the 3-hour and 40-minute mark. For those who don't know, we are Lou and Anna, 2 pineapples.
I'm a little crispy.
She's getting extra Kentucky fried on the face. The sun is right here on us.
I always wear a baseball cap, and I always bring one. I thought I lost it yesterday, but you saved it for me, and I forgot this morning because I was frazzled. But I'm a baseball.
She's a baseball
cap kind of gal. Yeah.
fly on your face.
Yeah.
What's the risk of it going boom? Boom's a relative. It's going down there right now, and every once in a while it goes right. That's the gases. It's not going to blow any more than it is right now. USGS did lower their alert level because they know it's all contained within the caldera. The only hazard that's out there right now is the VOG. As of right now, that anything can change. We have watched this happen before. Slows down, a couple days later, gas pushes, and we're right back in it again. So we don't take our eyes off for too long. Wait, you don't have sunscreen? Your van? Oh, preparedness. Actually, I do not use sunblock. I don't like anything like that on my skin. I'm very sensitive. I don't. I coached football for 20 years in Arizona on fields, and used a lot of sunblock then. Over the years, I don't like it.
Now here we don't use sunblock
Here-
because it's just kind of.
Yeah, we really don't.
Yeah, I used to wear sunblock all the time in the States, but ever since we've been here, I don't use sunblock.
Yeah.
And I'm always wearing a whole, what is that, those type of hats where it covers your whole head and neck and everything in between.
A landscaper's hat.
Yeah, I usually wear that or a baseball cap, and I try not to stay directly in the sun like this too long because I get the dark spots a lot, and it takes a lot of work to calm them down. But
Yep.
yeah, it's not all the time.
Yeah. And the sunblock for me, I am a mess. Anything I touch becomes a mess. Everything. So if I'm rubbing sunblock on my face or my arms, there is a 99.9% chance it's going on anybody around me.
See my face?
It's going on the equipment.
It spills.
I make a mess. I am not.
You burn, electrocute.
Yep.
Everything
Yeah.
comes your way.
Mhm. Pretty much. Yeah.
And everybody knows that too because they've seen evidence.
They've seen evidence. Yes. She does like the sneak shots of me screwing things up from time to time. Couldn't be 2 days earlier. Oh, I was just there. Oh, bummer. We have ran into several people over the years, as well as messages online during these eruptions, where they'll jump on the live stream and they'll be, oh, we just flew home from there yesterday, or over and over we see that, and that's kind of heartbreaking for us at times, to we come up here to pre-stream, setting up the June eruption's a good example of it. We came up a few times in June and preset our camera gear and make sure things were dialed in tight, and we would meet some people asking us what we're doing, and like, well, we're just getting ready for the eruption in case she goes. And 2 days later, they would get on the 226 live stream, the monitoring stream we have, and say, oh, we met you up there 2 days ago. That's kind of heartbreaking. Like, this is for most people, it's a once in a lifetime opportunity. The good thing is, Kilauea has pretty consistently been erupting for a long time. I don't touch stuff. Wear long sleeves. So when I'm fishing, when I am on a fishing boat, I have a long sleeve. That's what I wear. And I also have a hood, cover the back of my neck up when I'm fishing.
So you guys know that black spot right to the right where it broke out last time.
I'm a wagon burner. I've never heard that comment. All right, I'm going to give you guys the other camera. Get off me so I can prep a few things because we will be re-entering the atmosphere shortly. There is our zoomed out shot of our beautiful Kilauea caldera and the foggy plume above. All right, let me get in here and set this up.
Okay, I can get audio now.
Remember, when I go quiet, I'm typing because I spell things wrong. Way too often, I have to stay focused. The college education did not pay off. I am literate. I can read and write. I just struggle with it occasionally. Almost there. Transparency, let's knock that down. Scale. Move that up here. Dot, 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 dot. Should be good. All right. That's all good. This has been a great stream this morning. We've captured some good shots, good crowd. Everybody has been maintaining. It's nice to see. We appreciate all the questions that you have. You will have a little bit while longer while we're streaming to get some questions submitted for HVERI. Their live stream will be on this afternoon at 5 p.m. with a comprehensive breakdown of this eruption. The Hawaii Volcano Education and Resilience Institute. Dane DuPont and Philip Ong will do a great job of giving us a complete breakdown. So if you have a question, go ahead and you can put it here in the chat. Maybe one of the mods can grab that for us and put it on Discord to a private message. Or you can get on Discord yourself and send us a message. And we will do our best to get that to these guys. They are going to have a lot of information. And an hour and a half goes quick when you're trying to do something like this. So they'll do their best to answer the questions. There's going to be a lot of them from us probably, as well as everybody else on their live stream. So if they don't get to them, we'll do our best to reach out and have them answer them on the side for us. Dane, hint, hint. I know you're there. Hey, we're at 1,100 thumbs up. Sweet. Nice work, everybody. These are the moments that we know the algorithm loves us. All right, that is good. Special thank you to all of our moderators. Every eruption, these moderators put in a lot of time. Not only do they put in time when it's not erupting and help keep us together, but when the eruption happens and we have thousands of people coming through the stream every hour, it is a daunting task. So we truly do appreciate our moderators and all they do for us. Thank you to all the new members. Welcome into the Pineapple Ohana. Hopefully you stick around and catch the next live stream. We'll be back up at 4 a.m. tomorrow morning. As well as if we do any other live streaming. We do some stuff here in the park, the After Dark in the Park specials. We do catch some activities that are happening around the island. Or maybe we just might head down to the beach. We will be back on Sunlight on Water, a boat in Kona for the manta rays as well as the whale watching season, which is coming up quickly. They did sponsor us last year for several times. We were headed over once a week, as a matter of fact, and filmed 2 days a week off of that boat. We'll get back into there so we can show you. We have an underwater drone. We actually have 2 of them now. And we can go live from the drone underwater. So we hope that you can catch us doing some of that in the upcoming months. That'll probably kick off in November once whale season starts up. As well, welcome to all the new subscribers. We appreciate the numbers. We are pushing for that 20K. It's close enough now we can start to smell it. And I'm not referring to the vlog down below. Jen, we're both very relieved. Well, Anna already knew that you made it out of Iceland. I am not holding a grudge that you were there for it, Jen, but I'm not going to let you live it down until I actually have the opportunity to put my feet on that island over there. So you're just going to have to bear with me. Yes, I am envious, maybe even a little jealous. But we did get to witness our second grandson being born. Good trade-off. Let's go use that top right corner. We're going to get over to that wall cone, which just kind of got us excited and then went away. But you can see the trail of lava that it left. The river came all the way down here. Mm-hmm.
To the other side from June 7th eruption. Got a bird flying by.
Nice. The seabirds. That's about all that's going on right there. But we don't know. We don't just turn our backs and say it's over till it's over. Take another run down the Fisher line here. There we go. James Barnes is asking, do you think this is a larger eruption than the one this past summer? The June eruption, I'm sure you're referring to, right? It all depends on how you look at it. You know, this morning when Philip was on with us and talking about it, you know, and this is my opinion, we don't really look at it as whether an eruption is bigger or smaller than the last one. What we're seeing is what the eruption does differently. This one here erupted on the opposite side and pushed lava across and kind of leveled off the caldera, as well as what I just showed you where that wall cone was up yesterday. It's kind of petering out now, but it did push out a lot of lava coming down the drop down block area, down drop block. I need to write that on the top right there. And I will say for the record, Dennis, yes, you were right. That's where the action is. Good call on that one. So not really looking at it as in which eruption was bigger or smaller. It's more so on our side of what the changes have occurred. So we are currently at 9:56 a.m. We are going to prepare the re-entry and shut down so that we can go home. It's been a 4-hour fantastic live stream. One more big thank you to all of our moderators, all of our new subscribers, new members, all the super chats that came in, everybody that's been donating and contributing on PayPal. Thank you very much. We really do appreciate you. This time we'd like to ask you to please fasten your seatbelts.
I'm completely fried,
Yeah.
to be honest.
She is toast. Cameras are getting
Yeah.
hot. We're in direct sun. We are going to put out some final tunes. Prepare your speakers. And I think this song is fitting. So here we go. Thank you all again very much. Make sure you
Aloha,
have
everyone.
hit those buttons that are important. You know which they are. They are right there. Bump, bump, and bump. And be sure to get on Discord. The links are in there somewhere, and they're also down in the description below. Catch you guys later. We'll be back tomorrow morning at 4 a.m. up here. However, we're going to get home, get something to eat, and we will be live for our daily podcast to go over some stuff and try to get the questions that we need to shoot over to Dane and Phil for their 5 p.m. comprehensive breakdown of the eruption. Thanks again, everybody. See you later.
It is so sweet under the sun. And even if my pocket's empty, I don't really want to go to work. No, no, no. It is so sweet under the sun. I'm gonna take my time, 'cause I don't really want to go to work. Got up this morning, look around and see the sun high. I grab my bag and take my phone. I shut the door and walk into the light. Oh yeah. And suddenly my phone is ringing. I can hear my boss shouting at me. You know what? He wants me to hurry, but I will not control my feet. Oh no, it is so sweet under the sun. And even if my pocket's empty, I don't really want to go to work. It is so sweet under the sun. I'm gonna take my time, 'cause I don't really want to go to work. Now that I'm hearing all these wonderful songs in my head, ooh, I'm singing and dancing, I love it. I'm losing my mind. Oh yeah. My phone is ringing again, again and again. My boss is really mad at me. Yeah, yeah. He wants me to hurry, but I cannot control my feet. Oh no, it is so sweet under the sun. And even if my pocket's empty, I don't really want to go to work. No, no. It is so sweet under the sun. I'm gonna take my time.